go from there. We'll say hello to everybody. It's no big deal. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Got my coffee. Got my bugs. We got this. Oh, God. Just make soft dying sounds in the background. The excavation of Hobbs Barrow and the autopsy of Will Overguard. Ooh. Hey, Legend, how are you doing, friend? Wolfgrad, hello, good afternoon. I am so sorry, I am so late. I mean, I have no one to blame but myself. And I would have been even. I ended up being even later because Fiona's was getting tires changed on the car, and so the baby boy was having a little bit of whinge. So I sat down next to him, and then I blinked, and it was like 2:30. I just had like a little snooze with the dog, which is lovely. I posted you a little picture promptly before I passed out. Wolfcred, thank you for filling the pint glass. Stooge, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome one and all. Fearless, how goes it? I hope you're all doing good, friends. Yeah, Wolfcred, absolutely. No, it wasn't that I've just had chronic sleepy bitch disease. No. It's that Amos needed cuddles. And who am I to deny, a sad dog, like a little cuddle on the sofa? Oh, anyway, how are you all doing, friends? We are going to be going back to Hobbs Barrow, but I wanted to catch up with you and see how you all doing. This is your reminder that you should watch the new season of Gundam, because season 1, the season 1 finale was yesterday, day before? Oh god, friends, I've done so much in the last few days, it's just a blur. And it is very, very good. And Kestrel and Sky Aegis, Watto and welcome. You're right, Lizzie. I don't have a sleep disease. I have a lack of sleep disease. I kid. Anyway, how are you all doing? Fire Striker, feckin' right. Thing is, I don't want to say anything. Like, I don't even want to make any glib jokes about the Gundam finale because I do not want to spoil it. However, it was nice to be right in real time. I knew it was going to be a good show, and it did not disappoint. Oh, hey, Ozzy, that's real cool of you. I mean, thank you for lurking, obviously. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, Phyllis, I saw your post on that. That is super weird. You might be able to watch the second to last episode on the Gundam Info channel on YouTube. Just to get you up to date so you don't have anything spoiled. Because, yep, it's a good episode. Anyway, how's it going with your good selves? The reason I look so haggard is a combination of getting so much done the last few days and my old friend, Jin. But I was waking up this morning and feeling like arse and being like, is this due to drinking? And you do that internal check of like, how's my head? Well, I'm a bit dehydrated, but it's not pounding. Do I feel ill? Do I feel sick? Do I have the nausea or anything of a hangover? I'm like, no, I just feel so tired. I want to escape this plane of existence. Yeah, Wolfgrad, you're right. Sometimes it is nice to catch up with old friends, even if that old friend is Jin. And Keldra, how goes it? Watto and welcome. So how's it going with your good selves? No super duper whooper big news that I can talk about. But let me tell you, next Monday is going to be off the chain. In a completely unrelated conversation, we need to discuss how much Rainworld is too much Rainworld. As you may or may not know, a week Friday, the new Rainworld DLC Downpour will be dropping. And for those of you that are newer here, like, Rainworld's been kind of one of our core games. Like, it's not something that we stream all day or a day, but it was a big part of kind of the Longship's foundation. Like, we were pretty much built on Hollow Knight and Rainworld.
Is there such a thing? Too much Rainworld?
Is there? This is the question. And Bacon, like, thank you for the 200. So it's entirely possible, friends, that next week there will be 2 streams of Rainworld. 2 whole streams. But we'll get back to that later. Sorry, what am I saying we'll get back to that later? Let's get into it now. I'm literally asking you your thoughts and feels. Basically, sometimes with certain games, certain titles, like, I can get really obsessed with them. And so, you know, if it gets to the point where you're like, Will, this is lovely, but this is too much Rainworld, please know that you can tell me. Like, I do value your opinion, friends. And we might need some kind of slug cat intervention if I get too into it. But also Bacon, sorry, thank you for the bits. It's what allows me to have coffee and a burger. Hey! Caffeine, come on by, mate. How are you doing? How's your day been going? Tell me your tales. Caffeine, tell me your tale. Oh, seriously, mate, my coffee be healed. Otto and welcome. Let's, if you're going to be streaming, then we need to make sure people know where you are.
I didn't know this was Bloodborne again. How much is that burger worth?
How much is that burger in the window? Puns, thank you for the bits. How are you doing, friend? So Immortal End says they're probably going to skip the stream because I want to go into Rainworld relatively blind. No, that's understandable. Like, Immortal End, you've done the OG campaigns though, yeah? And to, Uyu, Watto and welcome, how are you doing? So I unfurl my burger. Oh, okay. So Immortal End. I mean, this is as good a time as any. But you'll still have the OG campaigns to go through. So you've got a lot of Rainworld. My burger, I'm healed. Oh, and Caffeine, that sounds feckin' lovely. That sounds feckin' lovely. Sorry, Immortal End, I didn't mean to laser focus on. I can't say why, but you're probably gonna want... Sorry, to the poll of, is there too much Rainworld? The answers were yes, no, no, and Will is silly, which got exactly 69 votes. Nice. Sky, you just, yes, Rainworld is it looks like a cutie patootie 2D scroller and is actually like a brutal ecology simulation game with like a whole bunch of cool hidden shit in it. Oh, Hookshot. I can't even get I can't even take the wizard's mantle on this one. I'm just extremely late today. More importantly, Hookshot, how are you doing, friend? Kester, you're right. Rainworld is hard, but one of the things that's going to be coming with Downpour is a feature called Remix, and that allows you to go right into the guts of the game and tweak like difficulty settings. So you don't have to play as the monk to have an easier time of it. You can still get the same experience, the same story, but like with little tweaks and changes. And I'm all about that. Like, loads more people are going to be able to get into Rainworld, and that makes me very, very happy. Oh, nice. Well, Hookshot, God, actually, Hookshot, this is one of the years where I don't have a line on any kind of, like, groups or funding or otherwise. I'll keep an ear open, and if I see any, I'll shoot it across. I'm not saying that you don't know. It struck me because Hookshot was saying they're looking to apply for funding to go into GDC. And most years, I'd be like, oh, you need to talk to, I don't know, Money Dave or whatever his name is. But this year there is no Money Dave. Wow. PVS. Firstly, Watto and welcome. Secondly, wow, you're just gonna come in on here on my sleepiest of days and throw shade. Firstly, I'll have you know that I stabbed a defenseless senior citizen and then beat up a moonbug that unleashed unknown horrors onto the world. Thank you. Oh, Hookshot, you're right. It's Money Davo for Australia. Yeah. But yeah, that's as far as we got on. Well, so Bloodborne, we beat up. What was it? The old one remade. The one that's basically just a big pile of squiggly limbs. Then we went and tried our luck against Crow. Crow kicked the hot shit out of us. And yeah, we were putzing around in the Hunter's Nightmare, the DLC, and it was going real well until I got done by the dumbest of traps, which I had avoided multiple times until that point. Oh, okay. So Hookshot, this year I wouldn't recommend it because. What I would recommend is getting in on Sunday so you're set up for Monday. Because what I think is going to happen for this year's GDC is I think everyone's going to front load their meetings for the people who are going from GDC to PAX. So those loopy individuals will probably be doing the bulk of their meetings like Monday, Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. Yeah, Fallen, back on Bloodborne, I did beat Rom by myself. That was a point of pride. And considering how much I despise Rom with a fiery passion, I needed to do that. That was an emotional moment. Lagmeister, I have seen the last episode of Witch from Mercury. We do have a special section to discuss. We do have a special section in the Discord to discuss spoilers. I'm not going to say anything because there's a few peeps here I know haven't seen it, and I don't want to spoil anything. Oh. Good times, good times. Though we're not going to be doing Bloodborne this week, though we should be back to it next week. So, okay. Let me vaguely pretend like I know how to host a fucking stream. To all of you who have joined us, Watto and welcome. Hello, friends. It is another week. I am so sorry that you're getting the sleepiest of sleepy worlds to start with. But all will become clear next week. I put in a lot yesterday, and it was one of those I blinked and it was like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. It was one of those. But we're going to have some cool announcements. So, so for this week, let me go through what we've got going on. So today we're continuing with Hobbs Barrow. If you didn't see Hobbs Barrow last week, it is a What Did I Published point and click, and was a lot of people's game of the year last year. It is uncomfortably British, accurately British to a fault, and it has proven to be a wonderful point and click, an excellent story, and a fascinating little puzzle. So we're going to be continuing with that. Excuse me, we're going to be continuing with that in a little bit. For those of you that want to avoid spoilers, hey, I completely understand. No offense taken. We'll hang out and have a natter while I get some burgs in me anyway. And then we'll go from there. Tomorrow, hopefully I won't be such a sleepy bitch. We're going to be playing a game called Control-Alt-Ego, which was a big talking point from the whole is it an immersive sim conversation we had a few weeks back. One, this has got like a British 70s, 80s kind of sci-fi vibe to it, which I'm all about. It's kind of like, think proper British sci-fi jank. But this was one of the games that came up in the discussion of is it an immersive sim? Because for all intents and purposes it is. And the creator of this was talking about
Reactor
how...
online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
And Final Phoenix, thank you. 50 months no less. Final Phoenix, seriously, thank you. I know I've got the sleepies about me, but that doesn't mean that I am not massively appreciative of you lot. Thank you. But jumping back. Control-Alt-Ego came up because it was one of those weird indie titles that loads of people should like, theoretically, with all the discussions about immersive sims and things like that, but it wasn't getting a lot of coverage. And so we broke down the discussion about how, like, trying to market a game as an immersive sim is a very, very difficult maneuver and probably counterproductive. Like, it was a really, really, really good conversation, and I'm hoping to get back stuck into it tomorrow. I'll see if the creator will come have a natter with us. Now, Thursday's our big ticket item for this week. So Dan Olsen of Foldable Ideas is joining us on the show. We're going to be talking about paratext in video games. If you're going, what the bloody hell does that mean? Don't worry, because it's some pretty cutting-edge stuff. The TLDR is that paratext is anything outside of the core works that shapes or influences the experience. So, for example, in Dan's video, there's always a Dan. In Dan's video, he talks about World of Warcraft and how the whole of that space has changed so much since launch, and you have things like, you know, Thoughtbot and Wowhead and, you know, this whole language outside of the actual game, which conveys so much meaning, you know, and likens it to descriptions of paratext, which is traditionally used to describe things around literature that shape literature. It could be the cover art, it could be like additional materials by peeps or what have you. And I'm really excited for that. I think it's going to be a really good conversation. Yeah, Kestrel, that's it. They're all good Dans, Brett. They're all good Dans. They're just good Dans, Brett. But no, I'm really excited for that. Sea of Thieves on Friday, and soon we'll find out what's going on with this whole Oreo debacle. Those of you in the United Kingdom, you may need to consume cookies for the greater good, but we'll find out more on that as it unfurls. The TLDR is they're doing an Oreo crossover event in Europe, where if you buy Oreos, you get stuff in-game for Forza, Halo Infinite, and Sea of Thieves. And the Sea of Thieves cookie ship looks fucking cool. They could have made it goofy, they could have made it, like, dumb and silly. No, it's actually a sweet-looking design, which is not fair. Hookshot, I am so sad for you. I will tell you though, friends, that do keep an eye on the Discord. If you see a bunch of us in voice chat hanging out, it usually means we probably made something dumb happen. Over the weekend, we managed to get 3 brigs in one session together, and it was the funniest fucking thing. We had a vault race, 3 teams, 3 ships. First one to open the vault wins. Congratulations again to the crew of the Jeff Gold doubloon for winning that one. With Yachts and Prayers in second and Totes My Boats in third. And let me tell you, if you've ever seen a brig pee itself, as we were coming back to sell our loot with 3 of us rolling up, there was a brig at the place we were heading to, and I've never seen a boat do a wheelie so fast away. But yeah, had a lot of fun with that one. It wasn't something we planned. It wasn't something that was like a contrived event. It was just some silliness that we ended up getting into over the weekend. It was real fucking fun. A lot of bumper boats. A lot of yelling. And last but by no means least...
We got third only because you aggroed the skelly ship smile.
I'm not sorry. That was a power move. I was hoping we'd be able to bring it to the Jeff Goldblum and slow them down, but they were already there. They were already making bank before we could get there. But yeah, on Saturday, we're doing something a little different. Fiona has been challenging me to a Civ 6 match for 1,000 years. As some of you may know, Fiona did a spree of Civ Saturdays back in the day, and while I don't know if there'll be a return, I've been interested to play what's referred to as Blood Dragon mode, which can best be described like a quick short game where every possible conceivable like cataclysmic event pops off, and it's last person standing. So, can I remember how to be vaguely good at Civ 6 between now and Saturday? Let's find out. You're not wrong, Hookshot, you're not wrong. So that's what our week's looking like, friends. Games industry news has been, again, it's been a nice quiet start to the week, which I can live with. I mean, Actiblizz are being jerks. They're refusing to acknowledge the union that popped up. They say because they need more time to kind of like understand the structure, but I don't have anything to add to it that's not. And the Callisto Protocol is back in the news for leaving people off the credits. An unfortunately common thing in video games, but I'm really happy if the Callisto Protocol becomes a hot button topic, because that means we might get to the point where it stops happening. Like, it's real common for people who leave studios before a game comes out to just not be included in the credits. Sorry, forgive me while I stuff healing bugs into my face. I mean, Hookshot, I've never thought I'd be cheering so much for a massive company to buy another massive company, but I think it's the only way that Actiblizz are going to be kind of saved from themselves. Like, unfortunately, to an extent, they are too big to fail right now. So the only thing that, aside from an acquisition, we can hope for, like, is people buying, like, piecemeal parts out from under them. Oh, Sage, only just. While I may be conversing, while I may be nattering and talking away, what sits before you is a dead man. Like, I definitely died at some point over the last few days, and through, like, sheer bloody-mindedness and coffee, I've refused to just shuffle off this mortal coil. If you see bits falling off me throughout the day, then you know. Hookshot say, who knew what the saving we needed was in a Monopoly? I mean, I still find the concepts of creative monopolies to be a fascinating one. And the only real example we have of anything similar is the old school Hollywood method for, say, like, for films. So back in the day, as I'm sure you well know, like, you'd work for a film studio, and due to their massive power, they'd be able to dictate, you know, pay, time, structure, so many things. It was a bad time, and I believe legislation got put in to stop it. But we don't really have a comparison when it comes to video games. Like, currently the only, like... Keys digging into me, Paul. And Bismarck, thank you kindly for the 28 months. How are you doing? Actually, that's a good question, Hookshot. At what point does Phil Spencer legally have to wear a top hat due to the amount of studios? But no, I don't know what we'll see. Because, like, film has a lot of constraints that we don't in games. Like, distribution, fucking international licensing, and all of that good stuff. You know, right now, you could produce an independent film, but the chances of it getting anywhere are much slimmer than the chances of producing an independent game and it being successful. Oh, again, and we could talk about, like, what the metrics are for success and things like that. Like, it will be interesting to see how this pans out. But as we've discussed, like, things change so fast in the games industry. Right now, Microsoft are kind of the good guys if you're looking to get bought. But as we've seen in the past, that could drastically change, you know?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
We're on the verge of 2 whole years.
Yeah, 2 whole years. You could have done anything else, Sage Bell, but you actively chose to come here. No, Sage, thank you kindly. It's cool having you here. And I'm so glad I get to digi hang out with as many of you as I do, because let me tell you, real life is not giving me a lot of downtime. Hookshot saying that you either die a hero or live long enough to behave like Activision Blizzard. I mean, it's not guaranteed, but there's always a shift. I mean, I think about Valve a lot. How Valve has kept its teams relatively sensible, only on its core IPs. Like, they've stopped producing games in-house and just making money off of Steam. But they haven't bloated beyond the point of redonkulous, as opposed to, say, something like Call of Duty, which continues to get chunkier and chunkier. And Ozzy, how are you doing? So, it's going to be fascinating to see how it all pans out. A lot of people have been saying that it's most likely that the Microsoft acquisition is going to go ahead. It's just going to take a lot longer, and everyone's going to throw what they can at this to stop it, just because it would be a huge win for them. But let me tell you, like, the alternative future is very kind of bleak for Activision, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, fiscally, as a company, they'll continue to make money, but the manner in which they do so and the way they treat their people is only gonna get worse. My sincere hope is that by that acquisition being wholesale, the studios start becoming independent little, well, studios. Start being, like, less locked into the Activision mentality. And I think that could be a really nice, you know, creative bounce for a lot of people. Honest Rogue, whoa and welcome. Heck yeah, be more indie. Although, in the indie space, we do need to be aware of what the big peoples are doing. Oh, sorry. The Guinea Pig Cup says, opening something that sounds like a food bag. Allow me to play you the squeak of my people.
Snipe.
Oh, yes. Wolfcrat, the Yaldum is yours.
I'm making a guinea pig cage.
It's like you're making like a guinea pig sports arena. It does not show in camera. That is just a honking great big chunk of AstroTurf. Ah! Not for the face! No! No!
Oh, boof.
See this, friends. I'm getting bullied.
It's surprisingly
Reactor
lighter.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
And yet
All
you
systems
bosh.
nominal.
No! PBS do not encourage this.
Don't trust the goblin, he lies, Kappa.
When I am done building, this will be the boys' new giant kitchen.
The boys, the boys, the boys, the boys, the
This is
boys.
how wide I want it.
You're just building stuff. No! Okay, firstly, red burning dragon. No, you criminal. Secondly, you are all right, friends. Train time has happened. Wolfcrad, as the new Jarl, what do you decree? And he's been soft sad, but he's been very well behaved while you've been out.
Soft boy sad.
Mm-hmm. Salad for nugs.
Salad for nugs.
There's always time for salad for nugs. But someone, Red Burning Dragon, decided to make me stand. For some reason, you all have decided to be criminals.
You got a dab?
I do. What are those?
Dab. Dab. Dab, dab, dab.
Alright, you need to take photos of this.
Jarl
Fiona has some kind of like
Treat.
like a chewy treat for the dags. Oh, that was a danger burp. Oh, I need a second. Sorry, feckin' manners. Guinea pigs! Fearless and Bacon and J Post, all of you. Fucking thank you. I might despise doing these dabs, but you lot are chucking in bits so I can feed you back, so I'm very grateful.
Snag.
Puppetry! Oh, that was it. Oh, that was a danger dab. Oh, that was a danger dab. Oh, if I blow chunks, so help me. I don't actually have an end to that threat. Danger dab. Hashtag free Amos. No, Amos has been doing real good. He's just been a sad boy today. For those of you that only just gotten in, one of the reasons why I was so late today was like, I stayed up too late. I was hanging out with my old buddy Jin. But I sat down on the couch next to Amos because he was being all sad. He was like, oh. So I sat down and I gave him a cuddle, and that's the photo I showed you all. After posting that, I would promptly fall the fuck asleep because it was warm and he was being cuddly and super cute.
IT told me that I get another badge at this many more.
Well, the question is, like, Sage, what will you do with that badge? Also, Sage, heckin' thank you, friend. It's heckin' cool of you. Tiny Mac! Sage has acquired the Tiny Mac! The idea, Sage, was that they'd be little, like, long ship, like, Viking shields.
As we'll be taking lesson on how to a good boy from the dags.
I don't know if it was a lesson, but it was definitely a proper good snuggles. But yeah, so Sage Bolt, the goal with the little shields was the idea that if we're all on the long ship, everyone has their shield they can put on the side. And so that everyone would have like a little boat and a little shield and good times. J-Boast, your reign may be coming to an end. What will you do?
What do you do after reaching Greenwich? Find something to occupy you in the meantime. Pride laugh.
Bravo, puns, bravo. See, friends, this is how you know I'm not hungover, is I'm finding puns jokes very, very on point. And via the tiniest of tiny snipes, yet favor 6, too slow. Sage, you have the Yaldum. What will you do with this newfound power? Although, Yaldums during trains tend to change very quickly.
Putting the gin in ginger.
Shit, that might have to be my book title. Sage Bell has decreed that as your new Jarl, they will be doing not a thing. I think we can live with that. Oh.
snack.
Yeah, favor 6, you just kind of got Matrix dodged there. But no, seriously, all of you, thank you for the feckin' bits. Feckin'. Here I am, three hours late, sleepy as all hell, desperately guzzling coffee to function, and you're like, you know what? Yeah, let's give this guy encouragement. Let's tip this dingleberry numpty nonsense merchant. I absolutely do not deserve it. It's not a coal. Sage, no. It's not a coal. House order. I'm sorry that your wonderful layering has been undone. It's not coal. It's not coal.
Waves hands encouragement.
Terrors all over you. No, but seriously, all of you, thank you. Alright. I hope that my sleepy numpty status does not... Why are you all like this? I'm simultaneously trying to say thank you and trying to get you all to... It's not a cult! Knock it off! Don't make me come down there!
It's not a cult. For tax reasons.
Okay, but I'm pretty sure Immortal Len that when it comes to cults, like they ask, there's an expectation. Touche, Lizzie, touche. I'm getting challenged by Sagebell here. Shenanigans. Well, maybe I will. Maybe I will show up in Portland. And I'll be like, why am I in Portland? How did this happen? I'm very lost. It's not a call. No, but seriously, that was a big old train to start the day. Thank you. So jumping back in. So Bacon, no more news on the PO box right now. I should know more in a day or two. Actually, I haven't checked it this morning. The TLDR is UPS, the company, didn't know that the store was being closed, so they're having to start some interesting conversations. But I need to...
You would show up in Portland, Oregon, I'm assuming, so I can treat Fiona and you to Camp 18 Restaurant.
Ooh. That sounds rather fancy. And Bacon, thank you for the bits, friend. I mean, you'll know, for our little attempted mini holiday, like we went on down to LA to see Ben and Mandy, and we did stop in Portland for a night, and it was glorious. So, like, I've been wanting to actually like make good memories of Portland. You know what I mean? So, I'm looking forward to it. You okay, Amos? I might be getting some more water in a second because River drank all of his.
No. No.
What happened?
I was trying to
eat her treat. He's gobbled his completely down, and she's like, I'm just gonna and she's going for another bite. He walks around and goes, ah, yoink, and then runs away. And I was like, you drop that now.
The fuck you do?
The fuck you just took that? And he's like, what did you smack my bum bum?
It was not me, it was the one-armed man.
He's looking at me like, what did you smack my bum?
River did guzzle his water though, so.
He didn't drink it right away. That one's on him.
Okay.
The amount of times that he's drank her water.
Yeah, I did inform them that we are doing Blood Dragon on Saturday.
He's putting his head down on the couch. It's very toasty in here.
It is. I thought I was just having the.
Oh, it's just warm.
I mean, yay! This lot's all chatting about like stuff to do in Portland. I did get to see Powell's, and I did go over to see where Neil Gaiman and Terry Pratchett had signed the wall, which was real cool. I really fucking loved that. And Immortal N. I have started New Blaseball, but I've also not had the chance to get into it. So I don't know how you get stuck into New Blaseball. It used to be that you bet fake money on outcomes, and the outcomes allow you to buy votes, and the votes can be used to affect your favorite team, if I remember. And Danny, how are you doing?
Come here.
Oh, congratulations! Danny just finished their first mod for the Anacrusis. Lovely. I'm looking forward to getting the Anacrusis back together again at some point. I've been waiting until the new episode is done and dusted. So yes, not a compiler. Tobias has been super duper busy again, so it's been harder to get their time, but I'm hoping we get some more Tobias time. You know. That was one of the few tiny silver linings throughout lockdown, was the friendos who are usually like constantly working events or touring or what have you, just being able to just hang out with them digitally. Like we got to hang out with Mega Ran a whole bunch, and like we had Tobias on the weekly and stuff like that. It was great. Now they're all off there doing cool kid things and being cool. And here I am, drinking coffee from baby boy. Drinking coffee at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh. But yeah, as I was saying, like, it would be awesome to do a few more Portland trips, because it was one of those places that people talked about a whole bunch when I moved out here, and then I didn't get down until after lockdown, and it wasn't great. And I was ready to kind of what's the term? Not write it off, but yeah, the last time we went down, we had such a good time. Just a lovely combination of bookstores, dive bars, and a fancy hotel with a super duper, like an oversized hot tub pool in the basement. It was great. It was a good time. Oh yeah, actually, so Danny, I should probably ask you what the actual mod is before. Although, again, to those of you who have just joined us, I do need to warn you. New Rainworld DLC drops next week, and for reasons, there's going to be a lot of slug cattery next week. So just as mods and nonsense go, prepare yourself for the cutest of patooties. One's like, oh no, not more slug cat. Oh, however will we cope? Look at this little cutie. Look at this little cutie. I will admit that I have already screamed, look at his little face, more times than I care to count. Oh. But, yeah, like I said, friends, for next week, just keep an eye out for Monday. Monday's going to be interesting. Anyway, so that's all I have in terms of tales and stories. Been playing a lot of Hitman 3 and Peglin. And that's kind of been my little life. I cleaned up on all the good anime of the season, so now I'm just desperately looking around for a chainsawman-shaped hole to fill my life. Spy Family can only do so much heavy lifting. And now the current season of Gundam Witch from Mercury has come to a conclusion. If you like anime, even if you've not seen a Gundam show yet, watch The Witch from Mercury. It's weighty, it's wonderful, and it's super gay! And I love it. It's fucking great. Do start with the prologue, and you know what? You know what, Danny? I'm not. Bravo. That's all I can say, Danny. Bravo. It was the mod I didn't know we needed. God. By the time we hit the Anacrusis next, I am hoping to have us all modded up the wazoo. So Angel Kalina, it was Gundam, The Witch from Mercury. And I highly recommend it. Just making sure Amos isn't stealing stuff. Okay. So yeah, that is all I have going on news-wise. So how about we get into some video games? I've heard people actually play video games on this Twitch.television. I know it's a crazy concept. But, like, I'll be honest with you, friends, I am really excited to get back to this one. Now, a couple of friendos are going to let us know if we get past the point of no return today. Like, I don't know if we're going to finish the game today, but basically this is one of those games that once we get to a certain point, we've just got to power through. So, yeah, we'll take plenty of tea breaks. I got some more of the liquid death. So I got that fancy fizzy water. Alright, tunes. And let's go. God. On the Animu to fill the hole, I've started well, I shouldn't say rewatching. I guess restarted Demon Slayer. And I am reminded as to how spoilt we've been. Oh, no, it's already working. Lovely. I thought I was going to have to poke at things and make it work. And do let me know how the audio levels are, friends. Regular Britain. Yeah, do let me know how the audio levels are. Okay, so explore the Bellway and surrounding area. Convince Mr. Bryden to allow for the excavation. Investigate local folklore. So we talked to the old lady in the woods, who was a bit unsettling. And I think it turned out... okay, sorry. Before I do anything else, because some of you might want to tap out to avoid spoilers. If you are, don't worry about it. Have a lovely rest of your day, evening, time travel. Man, time travel's fucking weird. To those of you that are staying, hello! Welcome to the Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. We are playing as this plucky character whose name escapes my sleepy brain. We are daughter of an archaeologist, and we have been invited to the town of Hobbs Barrow. We've been invited here to excavate an ancient burial site. Thomasina. How did I forget Thomasina? God, that's a bastard of a name. Anyway, we've been invited to the town of Hobbs Barrow for this excavation, but as we have shown up, things have been nothing but weird and strange. The person we were supposed to meet has not shown. We've even been to their house. No sign of them. We have looked all around the town, and the varying responses we get when asking about the Barrow range from, "Oh, you shouldn't be asking about that, miss," to, "Burrow? What's a burrow? I'd never heard of him." It is definitely the quaintest, teeniest, tiniest Midland little village. And there are parts of this game that are painfully accurate. As of the end of the last stream, we found out that our father, who fell into a kind of a paralyzed coma state back when we were a weean, was here at the Barrow. Not only was he was here just before his whatever it was that put him in a vegetative state. So that's gotten interesting and spicy. We've had dream talks with a weird goblin, and we've been constantly haunted by the piss cat. The piss cat being the cat that lives in the urinal at the pub. Called piss cat because that cat has clearly been peed on. Have I left anything out? Oh, our assistant was supposed to join us today. They are nowhere to be seen. However, the crate of excavation tools and archaeology stuff that we were supposed to have, that did show up. So right now, we are trying to convince the local landowner to let us excavate the Barrow. Now, what we heard is that the individuals who excavated it prior had a very bad time of it, going so far as to pop off the mortal coil. Sorry, I'm just making sure Avis isn't stealing River's treat. So yes, the Barrow, at least the landowner for where the Barrow is situated, believes the place to be extremely cursed. Oh, and here's the Plough and Furrow, the local pub of which we have had many a piss up already.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
It's better to have moorland than lessland, let I tell thee. Okay. So yeah, so at the moment we're trying to convince the farmer to let us excavate, and we're trying to find out more about local law. I forget who we had spoken to at this point, so we're going to be recapping a fair wedge.
I don't think anyone is home.
It doesn't seem like there's too many people about. Hey, baby boy. I believe we've already spoken to the smith.
Good day.
Hey up.
Hey, oh. Ah, we have not, so let's give it a go.
Look at this, Mr. Crozier. It's my
Just look at
father's
it.
journal.
Oh, aye? Why are you showing me?
Did you slip it under my door last night?
Ha! Have you gone daft? Why would I have your father's journal?
Never mind. Did the sketches inside mean anything to you?
Looks like a load of rubbish to me.
No. Sorry, Immortal then was also mentioning that I lost my chance to voice the characters in this game. Hey, I auditioned. I put my tape in, but all the vocal performances in this have been fucking brilliant. So, you know, I don't think my British dulcet tones would have added to it.
I found out my father visited Bewley 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
I would have been just a lad. What were he here for?
That's what I intend to find out. What do you make of this stone?
Don't look like out to me.
Are you familiar with any local folklore?
Oh, aye. The old cobbler used to tell me some right stories. Swore he sold a pair of boots to a goblin when he were a young man.
A goblin, you say? I take it this cobbler was a regular at the Plough and Furrow?
Never drank a day in his life.
What?
Sober as a judge. Have you been to the Devil's Toe?
Yes, I'm familiar with the cairn.
Some say they've seen the goblin's daughter there, playing her fiddle. Can't say I've seen her myself, mind.
I guess we're going to check out the
Do you
Devil's
know
Toe.
any other stories about this goblin?
I don't have the time to be standing here gossiping about old wives' tales.
You absolutely do.
Apologies.
Like, you absolutely have time.
I'm having some trouble extricating a knife from a table in the plough and furrow. Might I borrow a pair of pliers?
A knife, you say? I can get that out for you.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Crozier.
Think nothing of it. Wait here. That were a struggle. Here you are.
Woohoo! Sharp implements!
Thank
Let's
you so
run!
much. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
As everyone knows, you run faster with a knife. Okay. So which way was it to the Devil's Toe? Oh.
Hello?
Tiny child, slightly unsettling tiny child.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Did you see a young girl with blonde hair pass by here?
No, lass. Here you are. Are you Thomasina Bateman?
Oh God. Oh God. Might as well tell the truth.
That's my name.
How marvellous. It's me, Leonard Shoulder.
Heavens! I'd given up on finding you.
Please take a seat, Miss Bateman. We have much to discuss.
Ah, you wily old bastard! The fuck have you been? I tell thee.
You've proven to be quite the enigma, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm mortified. I offer you 1,000 apologies. You see, I've been bound to me bed these past few days with a terrible fever.
How dreadful. I take it you're feeling better now?
Aye. I were on me way to find you when I stopped here to catch me breath. I've not much go in me these days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I were worried you'd have given up on me and left town.
I had no idea what had become of you, Mr. Shoulder. I spent a good amount of time pounding on your front door.
I'm embarrassed. I really am. I've been doing my best to sleep through the fever. I am so very sorry. Please accept my apology, Miss Bateman.
Fine, Mr. Shoulder. I've come all this way. Let us speak of the business at hand.
Marvelous.
I've just learned that my father was part of a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow some 25 years ago. Why didn't you mention this in your letter?
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my means.
I swear, Miss Bateman, I had no idea.
I take it you will also deny delivering me my father's journal?
I'm confused. What journal?
My father's journal was slipped under my door at the Plough and Furrow. It wasn't you who did this?
I've been bound to me bed, lass. What an extraordinary coincidence. You
What a crazy
are
random
following in your
happenstance.
father's footsteps.
It would seem so, Mr. Shoulder.
No one is believing him as far as I can throw him. And Caffeine, I don't think that was I don't think that was bad pixel art in so much as I think that his unsettling face, like a lot of the other designs in this, was very intentional. Alright, so. Oh yeah, Hookshot, the voice work in this is so good. Alright, let's get stuck into it. How about them letters?
Why did you invite me to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
I've always been curious about the colourful folklore surrounding the place. My father told me
Reactor
all
online.
sorts of
Sensors
stories.
Hey!
online. Weapons
when I were a
online.
wee fellow.
All systems nominal.
Stories that some folk around here take a little too seriously.
It's only been 3
especially
months.
after those lads
Feels
entered
like
the
forever
Barrow a
already.
while back.
And now, Air Dragon, I'll choose to interpret that as it feels like you've been here for a lot longer, and hopefully we've done a good job of making a nice and welcoming place, not like, tell me, I've been in the longship for 3 months and it feels like I've been stuck here forever. I tell me. But Air Dragon, seriously, thank you. How are you doing? We're back on Hobbs Barrow, and we've just found Mr. the Shoulder. See, that's the thing. Do you add "the" before a lot of people's surnames? It does turn them into a Venture Brothers villain. I don't like that. Like, Mr. Shoulder, alright, that's a name. Mr. the Shoulder, that's a villain. Well, the music is titch loud. Okay, I can't adjust it till we're out of the conversation. But I'll try and speak up, friend. I'll try and speak up.
How did you know about me?
I saw your interview in the Bakewell Times. A young lady travelling about the land, digging up barrows. Perfect for the job.
Air Dragon, that is lovely to hear. That is lovely to hear. And I absolutely recommended it.
But why do you wish to excavate the Barrow?
I want to see what those lads found in there. My curiosity has grown over the years. Now it is time for the mystery to be solved.
I must say I am rather eager to find out what's in there myself. I've managed to find Hobbs Barrow, but Mr. Bryden is yet to give me permission to excavate.
Is that so? Keep trying. You'll relent eventually.
Perhaps you could have a word with him.
Oh, no. A lovely young lass such as yourself has a better chance of changing his mind than a shaky old goat like me.
You told me in your letter there would be no issue gaining access to the Barrow.
I didn't foresee any when I wrote to you. I'm sorry this has been more complicated than anticipated. Don't give up yet, Miss Bateman. Keep trying with Mr. Bryden.
Did you know my father?
I don't believe so. What's his name?
William Bateman. He was in Bewley for at least a few days, from my understanding.
I'm sorry, lass. The name doesn't ring a bell.
Are you sure you have no idea of my
thought
father's
the bird was
involvement in
gonna
the
poo it in
previous
there.
excavation?
I'm quite sure. A most fascinating coincidence, but nothing more than that.
I'm starting to wonder if it's more than mere coincidence, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman, I did not take you for a credulous individual.
I'm none of the sort.
Okay. Sorry, just Firestrike was putting forward that at this point the music's supposed to be overbearing. You know, it's trying to convey the massive sense of size and scale of the moors.
What can you tell me about the previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Oh, it were 25 years ago, or thereabout. Back then, Bewley were undergoing a period of great strife. Samuel Bryden hadn't harvested a single crop for 2 seasons. Even Hernwood was sick. Berries went to rot almost as quickly as they grew. Folks started to believe the ground were blighted. Disease spread through the livestock too. People were going hungry, a panic set in.
That sounds terrible.
Aye, but I managed to keep myself fed.
I ate me
These
neighbour.
things happen in nature, but the blame for it all fell on Hobbs Barrow. It were long said that a goblin made his home there. A rumour took root that the goblin were not best pleased with the villagers.
Okay.
In revenge for some unperceived slight, the goblin placed a curse on the soil itself. The villagers believed that ridding the Barrow of its lodger would put an end to it all.
Hogwash. My father would have paid no heed to such tales.
Whether it were his intent to join the excavation when coming here, I do not know. But whatever it were that Samuel Bryden and those lads did inside that barrow, people say it did the trick. The crops started to grow back, and health returned to the livestock. Bewley were no longer in the grip of dark forces.
I love that game.
You must understand. Folk here are a superstitious lot.
Twiddling my
They
mustache.
don't want you
What to do with my
disturbing
hands.
whatever it were those lads did. As far as the villagers are concerned, the problem were fixed. The thought of another excavation must be conjuring panic that you'll undo whatever it were they did.
This does explain a lot.
And it's also why I'd venture nobody around here wants you to touch the place.
Except for you.
I want to know what's there.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true.
Not at all. However,
Not at
I
all.
suspect those lads did find something in the barrow. But did it have any connection to failing crops and dying livestock? No. I can assure you there's nothing to fear.
He said,
Coincidence
lying.
reigns supreme.
So what do you think they found?
That is for us to discover, Miss Bateman.
Who was the third man who joined my father and Mr. Bryden on the excavation?
I'm afraid I don't know. Although I'd heard about the excavation and I were intrigued by it, I mostly stayed at home during that time. The atmosphere in the village was rather too tense for me liking.
And I was very
And
much getting
besides,
into these
the
little Warhammer
excavation were
miniatures I've been
undertaken
buying.
with an air of mystery about it.
So jumping back, Fearless is getting the feeling this might be like a British-style Lovecraftian tale. I'm trying not to reverse. I'm trying not to reverse engineer the story from the point that we're at, but it could be like any number of ways. This could be the strange things that maybe they're coincidence, maybe they're not, or both the goblin and piss cat are real and everything is horrible and weird and bad. But there's only one way that we'll find out, and that's together.
Tell me more of this folklore you mention.
It is said that Hobbs Barrow is home to a goblin.
It was me!
Everyone in Bewley has some version or another
It's
of
like
this
Nora
story.
and my lukewarm burger.
The version my father told me as a child described the Barrow as a thin place. The goblin were deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin place.
Okay. Stooge is like, but Will, are there stranger things? No, we'll have none of that. We'll have none of that, Stooge. We'll keep everything sensible and exactly as strange as they should be. Not strange-ish, not stranger, just strange. It's how my father would have done it, and it's how his father would have done it. And it were uphill both ways. I don't know why I keep doing the voice. Last week after we did this, I had to apologise to Fiona because I kept lapsing into like the bad northern, bad Midlands accent repeatedly. And that's probably going to happen again today, so I'm just apologising now. I don't know if you heard that defeated yay from the background. Immortal Len, it is I, Will the Goblin, hoarder of tiny robots, and squishy video game themed stuff. Look at his little face! God, next week's going to be a lot.
Tell me more about this goblin.
So
you were a ginger bloke, right? You kept saying what?
Newborn lambs and smashing windows with pebbles. Others said he were friendly, there to lend a helping hand in times of strife. The latter of which makes it all the more surprising as to why the previous excavation took place. My father's stories put the goblin in the mischievous category. Saxnot, he called the creature. I recall one such anecdote, that Saxnot entered Bewley and ordered a pair of boots to be made by the cobbler. However, when collecting them, he insisted on paying for them with a bag of sow's teeth. The cobbler was so scared of angering the goblin that he accepted.
A colourful tale indeed, Mr. Shoulder. Has any explanation been offered for why this Saxnot cursed the soil?
Your guess is as good as mine, lass.
Alright, let's hear about the thin place.
What is a thin place?
A place where one can walk between worlds. Where the flesh meets the spirit world. Just superstition, of course, as you will know.
I mean, I've imbued many a spirit in this here Bewley, I tell thee.
I had a peculiar dream last night. I met a creature at Hobbs Barrow. I suppose you might say it was a goblin. It told me it had saved my father from trouble inside Hobbs Barrow. I'll admit the coincidence of this is somewhat astounding.
A remarkable coincidence, but nothing more than that.
But there is still one thing that puzzles me. The goblin told me proof of its claims would await me in the morning. Surely enough, I awoke to find that my father's journal had appeared in my room.
Very queer indeed.
Mr. Shoulder, you invited me here, to a town I'd never heard of, only for me to discover that my own father was here 25 years before. And not only that, but that he was also embroiled in some sort of superstitious hysteria which goes against everything he ever taught me. Something is wrong here.
No shit.
This must be more than mere coincidence.
It's strange, I'll give you that. But please remember who you are, Miss Bateman.
Who's that? A bloody ninja? We're dealing with bloody goblins here. I'm from bloody London. I ain't trained to deal with this kind of nonsense. I don't know why I'm still doing the voice.
This is my father's journal.
Incredible. Can I look inside?
You may.
Look at these drawings. Wonder what it all means.
It's the
You
little
and I
S
both.
drawing, like
It all
the...
feels very out of character for my father.
I'm sure you'll find the answers beneath the soil, Miss Bateman.
I mean, Bacon, this might be a Ghostbusters origin story, and that's why everybody loves this game. At the end of it, after everything's gone down, as Thomasina stands atop the ruined, ghost-riddled crater of Hobbs Barrow, as Mr. The Shoulder saunters up this key and he goes, "Oh, they got a call! I tell thee, there should be someone we can call about this. I don't know if we've invented the telephone yet, but if we have, we should call someone."
What do you make of this strange stone?
The carving of a cockerel.
Yes, it was strapped to my father's journal. Do you think it could have something to do with the previous excavation?
Possibly, though I'm not aware of the motif having any meaning around these parts.
Is this your glove?
I've been looking all over for that. Where did you find it?
Outside a
In
bloody
the alley
pub.
behind the plough and furrow on the night of my arrival. Were you there?
As I say, I've been bedbound for several days, Miss Bateman.
How odd.
Can I please have it back?
Here.
Thank you.
Sorry, friends.
We're peas of the same pod, Miss Bateman. I knew you wouldn't be frightened by a few old stories. It will be interesting to see what those lads found in there.
Certainly.
Thank you so very much for responding to my letter and for coming here. We have some great discoveries to make, you and I.
Mr. Shoulder,
I
he's
sincerely
very
hope so.
sinister.
And a chance to follow in your father's footsteps. Right, time for me to shift these old bones. I'm to take me a spot of the plough and furrow. I'll be there all night should you need me assistance.
Thank you, Mr. Shoulder.
Don't
I'm
thank
sorry
me, I'm gonna go
again for
get
giving
ratted.
you the runaround. I promise I am not beyond redemption. I won't let you down again. See you soon.
I was starting to wonder if Mr. Shoulder even existed.
Okay, so Handlebar, and by extension, Ozzy and Megalyn, is Little Caesar's a cryptid? I'm kind of haunted now. And Kestrel, I could think was, alright, 2 peas in a creepy pod, that's us. That's us, I tell thee. Alright, let's go check out the Devil's Toe.
The day was starting to test me. The word coincidence felt insufficient to explain what was happening. It was after that first conversation with Leonard Shoulder that I started entertaining thoughts of a truly irrational nature.
Oh, Handlebar, I'll do one better. Leonard the Shoulder, he's just have one gigantic William Birkin-sized eyeball. Alright, that's our local Leonard Shoulder. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Leonard Shoulder. He worked over at an umbrella corporation for a few years before he settled down here. He's got a great big bloody eyeball on his shoulder, but doesn't seem to stop him none.
What if my dream wasn't just a dream? What if it was all more than simple coincidence? What if that thing really could help my father? Good day, little one. Hello? What's this? A fiddle bow? There's no string.
And a 2. Introductions are in order.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours? Don't be shy. I don't mean you any harm. What are you doing out here all alone on the moors? Do you live here? Would you like me to fix your bow so you can play your fiddle again? Yes? Hey! Most peculiar. Perhaps I can mend the bow for her. If memories of my childhood violin lessons serve me right, bowstring is made from animal hair, coated in a waxy resin. The strings don't vibrate without it.
Okay, so we've got a broken bow. And not a lot else.
What a peculiar name. The Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself.
The last time I looked at the toes of a devil, they were surprisingly well kept. Now, Kestrel, not every creepy-looking child on the moors is out to do a murder. Most of them, certainly, but not every single one of them. And Handlebar, it's sounding more and more like you're creating something akin to the Phantom Limb, again from Venture Brothers. I don't know why I've got Venture Brothers on the brain today. Okay. So we could go see the witch. That strikes me as someone who would have access to animal hair. But, oh, just thought we'd quickly pop into the church and be like, hello! I guess the other person to talk to about animal hair would be the farmer who won't let us excavate the burrow just yet. Oh, remember that time we climbed into a hole in the ground and got badgered? Aha! So there's resin. So we use knife with resin. There we go.
I've collected some waxy resin.
Yes, you have. Sometimes I kind of love the concept of how point-and-click logic must seem IRL. Like just walking around, trading items, scraping things off of door handles, you know.
I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
Well, fine. I thought Mildred might know where to find some bloody, I don't know, animal hair. Oh, yes, and we have Spacebar to help with my stupid. Favour 6, actually, yes, we did use the Mushroom Snake defense, which is how we got out of it. Not to be mistaken with the Crab Battle defense, which is surprisingly ineffective. Even against crabs. You're not, Stu, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Though my sleep-addled brain is trying to remember which particular game that was, and I hate that I'm blanking on it. Well, there's nothing to be doing at Bewley. Honestly, I'll be amazed if our character makes it out of this alive. Excuse me.
Good day.
Hey up.
Hey up.
I met a girl at the Devil's Toe.
That's
She
a
gave
way
me
to
this
start a
broken
sentence.
fiddle bow.
Well, you've experienced the local folklore firsthand then, lass.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Never heard of it. What is it?
Never mind. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Alright. It's just the fact that he says "ay up." I worked with a gentleman that would say "ay up" on the regular, and that's how it entered into my vernacular. Ah. 2 bells. Alright, so where are we going to get animal hair? How hairy is that mounted stag?
The poor thing.
Alright, let's chat to man.
Hello there.
Yes.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ted? Ted Cross?
Pleased to meet you.
He's cross about a lot of
Likewise.
things.
Are you a local, Mr. Cross?
Oh no, I'm just passing through. I'm a musician. Just myself, me guitar and me horse.
He's from Birmingham.
Are you a travelling musician?
Aye. I've been playing a new song tonight. I've just finished the lyrics.
What's it about?
You'll have to come listen.
What brings you to
What do you
Bewley?
make of Bewley?
Can't say that I know much about this place. I don't usually travel this far south.
I see. Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Can't say I have, miss. What is it?
Never mind. Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try.
Mate, I'm sure this will be a
You found
jumping
old
venue.
Leonard, I see.
Yes, finally.
And he's come all this way to get
I've
ratted.
had some rather unbelievable news, Stanley.
Oh? Remarkable.
Quite the coincidence, is it not?
Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Do you recall my father from back then?
I'm afraid not. Those were my droving days, you see. I didn't spend much time in Bewley, but an interesting turn of events nonetheless.
Aye.
What do you know of Mother Mildred?
I'll tell you what I know about Mother Mildred. She wants locking up.
How so?
She owes me a small fortune on her tab from years ago. Do remind her next time you see her, won't you?
I'd rather not get involved, if you don't mind.
Be careful who you trust, Miss Bateman.
Who is Miss Tompkins?
A housemaid in the employ of Panswick Manor. She comes by to pick up his lordship's weekly paper.
I'm surprised newspapers are available in Bewley.
Aye, his lordship gets what he wants.
Lord Panswick likes to keep up with affairs from outside of Bewley.
Aye, he has many interests around the country.
Oh, he's right learned that
What sort
walk.
of interests?
He wants to
His
know about
lordship's
non-village
affairs
stuff.
are his own business.
I can't stop.
Does the name
I can't stop doing the
Saxnot mean
voice.
anything to you?
No, I can't say it does.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
See you soon, and don't forget, see you soon.
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
I had to take the longest drink there to keep you waiting.
I've still not been able to gain permission to excavate from Mr. Bryden.
Must have somebody
Is
tried.
that so? Perhaps you could show him something that might change his mind.
Alright. I think I know what we're going to do is march on up there with the journal and try and give him a bit more in the way of details.
What else can you tell me about this Saxnot?
Try not to worry yourself too much with these old stories. Leave those to the locals, Miss Bateman.
You are being less than
Have
helpful
others
now you are
spoken
drinking.
of goblins appearing in their dreams?
A dream is a dream, that is all. They merely make for good stories.
I know.
But to answer your question, no, not to my knowledge.
I have to make another coffee in a second.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sure the locals have filled you in already, lass.
You cut quite the mysterious figure. Most had little to say.
It's true, I do tend to keep my head down. When one gets to my age, one grows very comfortable in one's home. I like the isolation of the moors. I wouldn't change it for anything.
I take it you don't get many visitors.
Oh no, nobody bothers me. That's the perk of living so far out, huh? Just me and me hens. I used to come into Bewley more often, back before my health went to bugger, eh?
Sorry, for some reason there I thought it was going to let me ask about buggery.
What do you think of Bewley?
Whilst one could consider the villages to be rather unenlightened, this place has its charm. The market's in town today. You can see that folk want fun out here.
Oh yes, dude, yeah, no, he's definitely robbed people. Like, that's how he made his fortune to buy his little place. Okay, excavation. The previous
What else can
excavation.
you tell me about the previous excavation?
I think I covered it earlier, Miss Bateman. As you yourself said, it were a time of superstitious hysteria.
What was it like, living in that period of hysteria?
I kept to myself. It didn't really affect me. My hens stayed healthy and their eggs kept me well fed. If one can keep a level head in such situations, one can get by.
Indeed. Is there anything else I should be aware of before my own excavation? No other ghouls I should be worried about?
You know the answer to that. The corruption in that soil were all in the minds of men.
What do you make of Lord Panswick?
His lordship is an important man in Bewley, as I'm sure you have gathered. His family has commanded much respect here for many generations.
Alright.
Do you respect him as a leader?
I do. He wants the best for the village. Without his influence, the railway line would have never come through here.
Does he want more visitors?
Aye, I believe so. He has great ambitions for Bewley and wants to share them with the world.
That's not sinister at all. Handlebar Ryan. Why would a pan need a wick? Are you telling me a shrimp fried this rice?
What do you make of Mildred Walker?
Who?
I believe she's also known as Mother Mildred.
Oh, we used to get about when we were children.
Yeah.
Our paths have not crossed in a long while.
What do you think of Charles Bryden?
He is a decent man. It must have been hard for him after that terrible business with his brother.
Without a doubt. I must say I had assumed you had at least spoken to him about my visit.
Sorry, lass. I had no intention of giving you the runaround. Again, I can only apologise.
The runaround that's currently happening is us fixing all the problems.
If you don't mind me asking, what is the nature of your ongoing illness?
Oh, just the ravages of age. Getting off this bench will be a small battle in itself. Something you won't need to worry about for many a year, Miss Bateman.
Growing old is a blessing and a curse. And what of your recent fever?
An ordeal it were. So much tossing and turning. But I'm right as rain now, especially after a mug of ale. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
What are Lord Panswick's plans for Bewley?
He's rebuilding an old chapel on his estate. He seeks to bring God back to these lands.
But what of St. Edmunds? I think Father Roach might argue God has never left.
Indeed. Let's leave such arguments to them, shall we?
Is there anything else I should...
No, I'm certain we will know what...
I hope so. I've still not been able to gain permission to excavate.
Okay.
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. We will speak more later.
Oh god, for a second there I thought the musician was having like an out-of-body experience over there. Okay, so...
Good day.
I'm still setting up this...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Come back later! Alright, so we need to head out towards the farm. Which way was it to the farm? It was past the Devil's Toe, wasn't it? Hang on, I think we can use the... There we go, Mr. Biden's farm. And then we can walk back from there. It's time to be a kid again! Things being unsettling!
Mummy?
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
What are you burning?
Nothing. Just waste. Now go inside.
Mama's not doing so well.
Abrax. Mummy, what is this?
Waste. Burn it.
First it's stay away from the fire, now it's throw things into the fire. I'm sure it's fine. It very much feels like, you know, we are the child of someone who went through like a good old King in Yellow type situation. You know, that old classic. Friends, I'm very sorry. I desperately need to go blow my nose. Very chunky and very gross. I'll be back in just a second. I do apologize. Thank you all for waiting. I took the liberty of making another coffee because I'm going to need it. I do apologise for being so broken today. As I said, I'd love to tell you all it was from Mr. the Djinn, but honestly, it's a nice problem to have. Work is very, very good, and I can't tell you all of this.
Will you know what the servants called Thomasina's father?
No.
Master Bateman.
Furious Master Bateman when he was angry. And Dakwato and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends. Right, let's go talk to Mr. Bryden.
Good day, Mr. Bryden.
Miss,
I'll
stop you there. I know what you're going to ask. No, I haven't changed my mind. There'll be no digging here, lass.
Mr. Bryden, allow me to explain. There has been an astonishing development this morning.
Yes?
My father was with your brother during the excavation.
Oh.
Yes. Can you believe it? I had no idea he had been here.
The answer's still no, lass. I saw what happened to poor Samuel. I won't risk the same happening to anyone else.
But...
That's enough now. You can feast your eyes on that hovel to your heart's content, but there'll be no digging.
Digginst not. Alright, so let's try, firstly, the journal.
Look, Mr. Bryden, my father's journal. It confirms he was with your brother during the excavation of Hobbs Barrow.
Ha! Take that away from me.
Moose, I think that was the last episode, but,
What do you make of this stone, Mr. Bryden? It was strapped to my father's journal.
Wait a minute. Let me see that. By God. Wait here a moment. I need to get something from inside.
I waited for what felt like an age. I now realise that Mr. Bryden must have been in a great debate with himself, wondering whether or not to share his own piece of the mystery with me. The goat stared at me, seemingly in pity, as I stood there in that rolling fog.
Softly meh-ing to itself.
Finally, Mr. Bryden emerged.
And Quasi, Watto and welcome, friend. How are you doing? I am in good spirits. I have the sleepies about me, and we are continuing with Hobbs Barrow. I hope you're doing splendid. What I will say, though, this is completely unrelated to anything, is Drunk Me did take apart the big weighty of the O. So that will be my my next painting project. I don't know if I showed you all that one. So it was this chunking unit of a lad I put together earlier in the year. Last year. Fuck you, time travel. Which I love the design. I hate the mustard yellow colour. So I'm gonna try I'm gonna try a marbling effect on it. See if it works.
Now then, as far as I know, what I have here is the only thing that Samuel brought back from Barrow. Take a look.
Alright, from Barrow. Oh, it's the snakes of Kaz!
Incredible! A pair!
That's been in my drawer ever since Samuel passed. I suppose it might be important, so I kept it safe. Fate is clearly playing a part in your arrival, lass.
Please, Mr. Bryden, allow me to excavate Hobbs Barrow, a place that is no more than dirt and stone.
You're not gonna give up, are you, lass?
I'm not.
Samuel managed to say one thing about those men that helped him.
Ooh.
I think it's time I tell you.
Yes?
He stuttered out that one of those fellows could barely walk after they got out of there. Tongue-tied too, the man were.
My father.
You what?
My father. He had an accident around 25 years ago that left him bedbound and unable to talk.
Aye, could be him.
My mother told me it happened in a horse-riding accident.
Newsflash.
Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. Something unnatural occurred, I know it.
Mr. Bryden, we must rely on our rational faculties to explain any...
Promise me you'll be careful. Any sign of trouble, leave without hesitation and we board that accursed place up again. Understood?
Wait, you're giving me permission to excavate?
I think you're missing the important part of what he's saying.
Against me better judgment. I don't have the energy to stop you, lass.
Thank you so much. I am grateful.
Don't make me regret my decision. Take Samuel's stone.
Are you sure?
Aye. Give it back to me when you're finished, though.
I promise. Thank you. I'll be sure to show you my discoveries, Mr. Bryden.
I'd
Please,
rather you don't.
please fucking
No, then.
don't.
I've got things to get on with.
I don't suppose you can spare any labour to help me with the dig?
Don't push your luck, lass. Market's on today. Plenty of able-bodied men about. Ta-ra now.
And like that, I finally had permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Would you like me to share with you my findings? Fucking don't bring that shit nowhere near me. You wanna know what preparations I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put a pot on me fucking head like a helmet. I'm gonna sit under the stairs with a gun. Whatever you find under that place, you bloody leave it there.
As exciting as that was, I was distracted by what Mr. Bryden said of his brother's associate. There was no doubt in my mind that father was the stricken man he spoke of. You told me he was crippled after coming off his horse. Why did you lie to me?
Why, Mother? Why must you tell me lies?
To protect me, to stop me from following in his footsteps.
Well, newsflash, Mother dearest. It fucking happened anyway!
You failed.
I feel I need that as a little sound clip. You failed, you failed, you failed.
And so did Charles Bryden. He should have said no. He should have never given me that stone.
Alright, so what's on the to-do? Local folklore, fix the fiddle bow, workmen from the... Okay. So we're going to find somebody to help us dig this nonsense up. Hey, up I go.
What a wild-looking thing.
Well, that's fucking unsettling. Alright, Wally, you little shit.
Hello, Wally.
Go away! You gave the door back to my sister.
It wasn't very nice of you to bury her favourite toy, Wally.
I gave it to the fair folk, and you stole it back from them.
You don't really believe in fairies, do you? You're old enough to know better.
They're real, and thanks to you, I'm cursed.
There's no such thing as curses either, Wally.
Go away!
Wiggly worms.
You're coming with me, little fellow. I shall name you Kenneth.
Kenneth Worm. How about this one?
I've already taken one.
Oh yeah, Lizzie. Well, okay. It was something given to the Fae that shouldn't have been, and I'm sure the Fae will be completely understanding. Right, so now. Red Burning Dragon. I'm sure Wally just ran off. It's fine. And you know what, Handlebar? I missed that, but you're right. Like, there's no such thing as curses. And the raven flies off like, ruh-roh! Someone's about to get face snatched. And apparently, Stooge, they just did. And Stooge was saying that it wasn't his to give, so the Fae would have taken him, as they just did. Okay, so we need horsehair. We need wax. We got. Alright, it's Mrs. Tompkins. God, this. Again, we talked about this a lot last week about how like the slow melodic pacing and the twee Britishness is the perfect way to set up for some genuinely creepy stuff. I am enjoying this, and I don't make those comments as a negative, but it's.
Hello, Miss Tompkins.
Hello.
We weren't introduced earlier. My name is Thomasina.
Mom?
If we hadn't had a day of putzing around in this little village doing twee stuff, like things like the little fairy rings and the crows and things would be a bit too much of a. Ooh! The pacing on this game is exceptional.
How do you fare, Miss Tompkins?
I'm waiting for Mr. Ambrose. Have you seen him?
Who's that?
The milkman. Ms. Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
I'm afraid I haven't seen him. You are in the employ of Lord Panswick?
Aye, he employs Arthur Bewley in one way or another.
I'm in need of some help for my excavation. Do you think his lordship could lend me some of his labourers?
Maybe.
Might you introduce me to him?
Sorry, ma'am, but his lordship doesn't take visitors. Any road, I must wait here for Mr. Ambrose. Ms. Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
It's time to milk that goat!
If Mr. Ambrose doesn't turn up, and I find you some milk, would you be able to introduce me to Lord Panswick?
His lordship really doesn't like visitors, ma'am.
I'll take the risk.
Miss Fenchurch will be cross with me. But she'll be even crosser if I come back without fresh milk.
So, do we have a deal?
Aye. Bring me some milk, and I'll take you to his lordship.
Milk
Thank
that
you.
goat!
Hopefully, Mr. Ambrose will arrive soon.
Have you been waiting long for Mr. Ambrose?
Aye. He should have been here a good 2 hours ago. He's here every market day, you see. He sells only the freshest milk. Miss Fenchurch swears by it. I hope misfortune hasn't befallen him on his way here.
I'm sure he will turn up.
Oh, I hope so.
Much sobbing over much cried milk.
Are you familiar with Hobbs
Spilt
Barrow?
milk! Fuck, I killed my own
What's
joke.
that?
Never mind. What do you make of these stones?
Oh, gives me the creeps.
Why?
Dunno, just a feeling.
Them heebie-jeebies.
Who is Miss Fenchurch?
His lordship's housekeeper.
I'll let you know if I find some fresh milk.
Thank you, ma'am. But tell me if you see Mr. Ambrose, won't you?
I will.
Okay, so let's get
day.
chatting.
Hey up.
Hey, oh.
What do you make of these stones?
Don't look like out to me.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I'm a blacksmith, not a cattle farmer.
Quite. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Everyone says, like, cats are half in, half out, but you know what? Goats probably exist more on the other side of the veil than we do. You'll fight like a dairy farmer!
Can I interest you in a pie? Finest mutton in all the county. 2p each.
2p a pie, 2p a
You're
pie.
missing out.
2p a pie, selling the apples, 2 for pen, 2 for pen.
Freshly picked apples, miss. Would you like to try one on the house, like?
Aye. Yeah,
Yes,
why not?
please.
Here you are, miss.
The apple looks somewhat rotten. It's riddled with holes.
Your apples are not good!
Good day.
Fresh produce.
2 for pen, 2 for pen. You got any milk?
Do you have any milk for sale?
Not today, sorry.
What have you got for sale?
I'm selling meat, vegetables, and all sorts of herbs and things. You're welcome to have a gander.
I've also
Be
got
sure
a
to
great
browse.
big bag of drugs.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
If you like some of the old opium, got some of that. Great. Alright, pop in the pub. And yeah, I guess we've got to go milk the goat. It's the only thing I can think of. Actually,
Joe, perhaps you've had enough sugar?
Don't you start an all.
don't give me any trouble, you bastard! Actually, that's a good point, Hannibal. I don't know the etymology of the term heebie-jeebies, and I'm now worried that it is one of those terms that is really bad, and I've just never looked into it.
Hello?
Oh, aye, she's back again.
Oh, aye, it's this
Can't a
fuck.
man drink his tea in peace? There's nought for you here, lass.
Stay away, this place is cursed!
Horrible man.
This
How
term's
many more
finished!
sugar cubes is he going to add to his tea? He'll have no teeth left by the end of the day.
Hands off me, sugar.
I think this is supposed to be for all the patrons, sir.
I said hands off.
Come on, Joe. Be nice to our visitors.
Ha! This place has gone to buggery.
This place has gone to the gods! Alright, so acquired a sugar cube, which we'll use to bribe the goat. Maybe we can get some goat fur as well. Kestrel says, guess who's got 2 by brownies? Are those ones where you have 2 bites of them and then you see the fair fork? Sadlin, thank you for looking into that one. Apparently, Hebe and Jeebe don't mean anything as independence words, and Heebie-Jeebies was coined at a time and place when there was a spat of new nonsense rhyming pairs called rhyming reduplications. So the bee's knees, etc. Oh, fascinating. Handlebar says it looked like the bartender's cleaning that rag out of his front of his pockets. Yo, I don't think this place is known for cleanliness, I tell thee. I'd like to once again apologise to anyone from the British Isles watching this. I don't know why I can't stop doing the voice today. Alright. Let's go milk that goat! It's a kaleidoscope, innit? You're right, Kestrel, I'm not sorry. I shouldn't turn this into a house of lies. Just... Two for a pair, meat!
Scotch eggs!
Okay. Milking the goat, milking the goat. It's time to be milking a goat. The lad's just gone. Oh, what do you mean, Kestrel? What do you mean, what's a Scotch egg? Right, it's an egg from Scotland. Alright, so let's try giving him... Sugar cube?
I should leave the goat alone.
Give an apple to the goat.
Hey girl, would you like an apple? The grumpy thing isn't interested. I should ask Mr. Bryden for permission before attempting to milk his goat.
Milk that goat! What, Kestrel? I don't know what to tell thee. It's called a Scotch egg because it comes from Scotland. That's how the eggs are up there. They're harder than regular eggs. They've got to be sturdier.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
If you can get any milk out of old Eunice, you're welcome to it.
Eunice?
Me goat. Good luck.
On account of the fact that that's a man. That goat's got a penis. Any milk what come from that goat's going to be rather nasty. I'm just telling thee. Oh, Kestrel, I'm sorry. I thought we were doing a bit. No, yeah, Scotch eggs are nice. Yeah, they're real nice. Kind of like a Reversey Percy egg meat pie. What? Ozzy? Yeah, I'm with Lizzie. This is why we can't tell if you're doing a bit. And if you attempt to milk certain goats, then the result will be mixed. Alright, so first we'll try bucket with goat.
All right, we are doing this.
When I said it might be a bad idea to milk the goat, this isn't what I thought would happen, but okay. Maybe we shouldn't drink the hallucinogenic milk.
I'm not sure what that was. I don't know
As the goat dead-eyes the camera.
All this superstitious nonsense must be getting to my head.
Sorry, I speak goat. I mean, I don't understand what the goat's saying.
I'm not going near that thing again.
Okay, so first things first. Sugar cube with gore. I said sugar cube with gore.
I'm not going near...
Okay, so we got the bucket, but we're not going to milk the goat. I mean, Kestrel, I'm pretty sure that's what the goat said.
I should ask Mr. Bryden if he could milk the goat for me.
But the problem is the goat's got a really thick northern accent, so it's hard to decipher.
Well, did you get any milk out of her?
Tried and failed miserably.
She's a temperamental beast.
Perhaps you could milk her for me?
I'd like to help you, lass, but I've just had a flare-up in me joints. I worked myself too hard this morning. I couldn't bend down to save myself.
Is there anything I can do to help?
My wife would say I'm beyond any help. I'm certain of that. But if you know of any remedies for aching joints, please send them my way.
I'll see what I can do, Mr. Bryden.
I'm going to rest for a while. Ta-ra now.
You know what, Captain Hillian? That's a lovely, if steamy way of looking at the world. How are you doing? Kessel's like, boy, I'm sure I'm glad I finished cleaning the kitchen. Got here just in time to see old man milking goat. Hey, Kestrel, you know if you come here, it's for these non-stop action video game moments. Pixel art, too hot for normal graphics. Yeah, I think you're spot on there, Fearless. We'll go talk to Not a Witch, and see if they can sort us out a something. And again, to those of you that have played through this, like, if there are some obvious things that I'm missing, feel free to be like, oh, what you want to do is you want to go to this bit. Like, I will not take offense. I have the sleepy bitch about me. Oh, flashbacks! Lovely! Haunting childhood memories!
Daddy, I have something for you. I do hope you remember it. I've taken great care of it. I'll fetch it for you now, all right?
Sorry, the game saved sound and the character turn around made it sound like they did that noise with their face. But okay.
Where should I put it?
Shelves or the perfect spot.
Perfect. It will catch the light from your lamp so nicely. There. I'm going to become a great barrow digger just like you. I hope the pot reminds you of those adventures we had together when I was a child, and how thankful I am for everything you've taught me.
Aww.
Now I must tell you about my visit to Pallinghurst. I found an arrowhead.
I did 17 tequila shots and didn't die. Guest was like, pop it on his head, he'll never know. He'll never know. He's with the fair folk now. Alright.
Good day.
Yes?
Do you know of any remedies for aching joints?
You're too young to be suffering from this, surely.
It's for someone else, Mr. Bryden.
Yes, yes. I know just the poultice.
Capital. May I have some?
Well, I don't have the ingredients, I'm afraid.
What do you need to make it?
It's a simple blend made of natural elements. Elderflower and flirtwort. I can make the poultice for you if you bring me these things. Then it just needs to be applied directly to the joints. That should ease his burden.
Thank you.
Okay.
Where can I find some flirtwort?
Flirtwort is not commonly found around Bewley. It's a perennial shrub that bears small white flowers. You might find some growing out on moors if you're lucky.
Alright.
Thank you.
Growing out at moors.
Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
Shrubbery.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
White flowers. Kestrel, they are migratory, especially this time of year.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
No, sorry.
Not to worry.
Worth a shot.
Farewell.
Alright, so out on the moors and fancy hedges. I haven't honestly fallen. So Lena, I have no idea how you get rid of elder shrubs. I know how to get rid of ragwort, and that's about it. shrub. It's a whole
This
shrubbery.
looks like it might be elderflower. I'll take some.
Alright, so that's a good little win. Alright, and the other was found in hedgerows. I'm trying to think where we've seen a bunch of hedges. Where have we seen a bunch of hedges? I tell thee. Sadly, Kestrel, fun shrubs are very, very, very uncommon in the UK. So while there are several wild flowers and berries and other... Oh!
Excuse me, Miss Bateman. I'm in something of a hurry. Farewell. God knows when we shall meet again. Which work is that quote from?
Romeo and Juliet. Oh, he's gone.
Dude just came to do a drive-by Shakespeare quoting. Alright. Oh yeah, feels. We get loads of berries. Blackberries are hella common. Strawberries can be, depending, like, especially down south. Ugh, chestnuts. Wait, is it chestnuts or horse chestnuts that are the common ones? Both are pretty edible, although most of them you probably want them cooked ahead of time. Alright. Hedgerow. There's no need to feel down, I said hedgerow. The priest is super weird. Didn't we just come from this way? Yeah, we did. Oh, Kestrel's raspberries have taken over their backyard. How can something so tasty be so much of a pain in the ass to handle? Nah. Sorry, Kestrel was saying they think that... Oh, we need to head out the other side of town. The raspberry bush stole and ate the neighbour's pet. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Fresh Scotch eggs!
Scotch eggs! Badger's nipples! Fox's testicles! Meat pies! Come and get them! Door. Booger.
The road disappears over...
Okay. Just saying, what have the Romans ever done for us? No, I could go for a proper, like, little pork pie. Like the... I'm trying to remember the correct name. It's not Bramley. That's the apple pie. Oh! I know where there's a nice hedge. Okay, how am I failing to find this bloody hedge? Yeah, they built the aqueducts.
Fresh Scotch eggs!
Alright, I am definitely being a stupid. Where is the other thing? We found the elderflower. I haven't found the other thing. And our to-do list is getting lengthy. Oh, Lena, like, yeah, no, there is... The thing is, what is quintessentially British cuisine is actually a very limited amount of things. The foods that one eats... Someone told you they were selling flowers and weeds. Oh, Strays, I would love a help right now. Friends, remember, I am Sleepy Nonsense Merchant. But no, there aren't too many things that can be described as British cooking. But it's more hit than miss, you know? Oh, check behind the pub. Thank you! See, nice, clear instructions. Sleepy Will is very, very grateful for this.
I don't wish to wake him up.
It's Herbert Pisscat. No, don't exit. Talk to the horse.
Horsehair would make fine bowstring. She almost took my head off.
You're supposed to be an archaeologist. You never approach a horse from behind.
Here, girl. Eat this. Good girl. Hopefully that's gained some trust between us. I can't rip the hair from her tail with my bare hands.
Let's do something risky.
I've managed to cut off a few lengthy strands.
And then combine bow, horsehair.
I must coat the hair with something.
Okay. Resin, horsehair. Oh, let's wax it. Yeah, Immortal End. It's a good thing Thomasina's not in a Sierra game, or she would be extremely dead right now. Although the horse would have had like a glowing golden eye before it decapitated us.
I've done it. The bowstring seems to hold on sufficiently.
Alright.
I don't wish to carry...
So long, Pisscat. So long. Dustin was saying that a few lengthy strands is the name of their Death Stranding ska band. Is there enough people? I don't know if you could have ska in Death Stranding. I don't think there are enough characters in the world of Death Stranding to form a ska band. Right, so we'll go... So we want to go towards the Devil's Toe and give the girl the bow. And... see what we can... Oh, yes! Sorry. Lena was trying to tell us that... There we go. Bow fiddle with girl.
Look what I have for you.
So XT Johnny XP, you haven't missed too much. TLDR, we've been given permission to excavate the Barrow. Now we need help. We just repaired the bowstring for the no talky dancey goblin girl. Also, goats are evil. Yeah, she's not bad. It's like the story gets to a really good beat, and you're still on Death Stranding Scar. Specifically, Hideo Scarjima's Death Stranding would be quite curious. Len says that the Scar band actually meets up through Discord. Delay makes them sound better.
My head is spinning. What happened? Hello? Where did she go? The girl left her fiddle behind. I'll take it with me in case I see her again. I want to understand what just happened.
Music make you lose control. Strager, I would love another location. Because we now have the fiddle, so on our to-do, we've got gather the ingredients. I'm pretty sure that we can get the herbs from the market. Okay, the church. Nothing quite like a magical fiddle to get thee through the day, or to get thee stoned. I love that. That's like the daughter of a goblin fiddled on the devil's toe so hard that it caused us to purple haze out and, you know, become unconscious. What's not to understand? Yeah, so Lena, that's where I had the forehead smack moment. You were trying to tell me how to do the thing, and I completely forgot. Oh, Mrs. Duplancy.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. Duplancy.
If you're looking for Father Roach, he won't be back until tomorrow.
Where is Father Roach?
You might have noticed the good father has a green thumb. He's gone to visit his friend in the countryside to purchase some seedlings for his tower garden.
Where is Father Roach's tower garden?
Why, on top of St. Edmund's, of course. He's got a lovely collection of cuttings up there. You'll have to ask him to show you.
It does sound rather pleasant. It's a shame he's not around.
Well, he does have a spare key for the tower door somewhere.
Oh, Megalyn, it's a British thing. Like, 1 in 3 people has a tower. It's pretty common. Like, some people have like a plot of land at like a communal garden. Most people just have a tower.
Do you know where Father Roach keeps his spare key?
No, that's his business. If I did know, I'd fetch it myself and take you up there.
Not to worry.
I do recall him saying he hid it outside somewhere. For safekeeping, like. Were it in the graveyard? Oh, I don't know. Best wait till he gets back, pet.
And yes, Kestrel, that is why there's so many chimney sweeps in the UK. Not a lot of people know that.
I found out my father visited
you are
Bewley
correct,
some
yes.
25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
Bateman? William Bateman? I remember a William Baldwin. He were a right miserable sod.
My father was only in Bewley briefly, from what I understand. I'm trying to piece together what he was doing here.
You'll have to ask him. I don't recall anyone of that name.
My father took part in an excavation at Hobbs Barrow. Do you recall the excavation?
I concern myself only with matters related to the church. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful.
I'm so sorry, love. We of the Inquisition only concern ourselves with matters of the church, and mostly heresy. And if it weren't heresy, I'd tell thee, I'm not fussed.
What do you make of these stones?
I put them away!
They're not Christian. I'm certain of that.
I agree. Much older, I feel.
Older than Christianity? Oh, the youth of today.
History before Christ? Oh, I tell thee, you young'uns and your notions. Box pews.
These box pews are most unusual. I've never seen any quite so tall.
We Bewley folk like our privacy. Many of the pews are owned by individual families.
Some might accuse you of hiding secrets.
Now, pet.
I jest.
At my age, it's hard to climb in and out of them. I'd rather stand.
You know what? Actually, yeah, Fearless, that could make for a really good, like, Inquisitor character for Dark Heresy. And dusted with, there's heresy. Heresy. Everywhere heresy. Well, see, handlebar, that's what happens when you count them. See, that's a box pew. And that's a box pew pew pew. Which kind of sounds like a laser.
Does the name Saxon
Why do you not
mean
put up with me?
anything to you?
Is that a village near Erdlaw?
No, never mind.
Oh, that were it. It were near Huddlesfield.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I don't, pet.
Not to worry. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
It's very misty today. Right, so memorial plaque.
In memory of Mabel Hurst. In memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet.
Chisel.
I
Memorial.
think I can chip away at this plaster.
Yeah, it's time for some grave robbing! As we play Britain's favourite game, steal shit from
There's a key
tombs.
behind here. This has to be Father Roach's spare.
And like a true British lady, she's just gonna fucking take it. Church key.
Capital.
Kestrel's like, at least put the plaque back. Oh, Kestrel, that's not how we do things. Firstly, if they don't have a flag, they do now. Secondly... God. Top of the world!
Father Roach has amassed quite the collection here. I don't wish to disturb it. A small label on the pot reads Flirtwort. This is just what I need.
Fuck yeah! Sorry, Aaron was saying is that how was there never a Carmen Sandiego game that put stuff in the British Museum? Look, Carmen's cool. Like, I absolutely no diss, but like Carmen Sandiego's stealing abilities pales in comparison to the British Museum.
I should put the key back.
There you go, Kestrel.
There. I hope that stays on.
Spoiler, it did not. Say no to grave robbing. Say yes to acquisition of antiquities. Sorry, I keep forgetting that we actually have a quick travel button, and I...
Good day.
Yes?
I think I have some flirtwort here.
Show me. Aye, that's flirtwort, all right. Let me know when you found some elderflower, too.
You mean
I
like
have some
this?
elderflowers here.
Show me. No, this is not elderflower. It's cowbane. An easy mistake to make. The two look very similar.
Oh.
It's safe to eat, as long as you're not a cow. Very toxic to cattle.
Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone.
Piss!
Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Okay.
Farewell.
I thought I had it. I thought I had it there, friends. Alright. Back to square.
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
Oh!
This looks like elderflower to me. This looks like...
I mean, yay.
Good day.
Fresh produce?
Is that elderflower you're selling?
Aye, perfect for teas and tinctures.
Any good for sore joints?
Aye, penny a bunch.
I'm afraid I don't have any money.
Sorry, miss. Does it look like I'm running a charity?
Can we work something out? A trade, perhaps?
I deal in cash only, miss. No coin, no elderflower. What do you take me for?
Fuck off!
Ta-ra, miss.
On your back! Alright, so we either need cash or elderflower. Feel free to point me in the right direction. Mutton pies! Badger's nipples, fox's testicles, otter's noses. Sorry. Oh, I guess I've had Life of Brian on the brain. See, Mortland, you're not wrong. But I don't think we have a way to get to the Lord's land until we get the milk. I don't have anything against otters. It's the whole bit of like the snacks in the amphitheater. I'll have 2 big rocks and a bag of gravel for a little one. What does elderflower look like? Well, it looks a little bit like cow's bane. Okay. Yes, I would love some help. Again, I'm really enjoying this. I hate the fact that I have, like, the sleepy stupids about me today. Ow, the pies! They're awful. Oh. You have everything you need here in the square.
The bucket is rusty and full of holes.
This is a bucket. My God, there's more. We're gonna do some crimes. Alright, well, lantern on woman. Start fire. Oh, it's creepy little Jane. Hello, creepy Jane.
Hello, Jane.
Miss, watch me juggle.
Very impressive. Clap, clap, clap.
Very impressive.
I can juggle even more apples.
Do you mean like this apple?
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy.
Be goose, do crime. Yay!
Here's your apple back.
I'm very impressed.
Okay. Meat pies.
Perhaps you'd be more interested in a Scotch egg. Freshly made, just 1 penny each.
No, thank you.
Hello.
Good day.
Do you have any?
Not yet.
Oh, dear.
No sign.
I'm a.
The cross denotes this as the site of a market, or perhaps a site of traditional religious significance.
Can I just set the cart on fire? That's what I'm thinking. Is like, okay, use lit lantern with herbs.
No, that won't work.
Piss. Well, I'm fresh out of ideas. I tried crime. I tried arson. This puzzle is unsolvable. Oh, sorry, bear with me a second. Oh. I'm so sorry about that, friends. Apparently, alt-tabbing there caused the blacksmith to just fucking go at it. We probably sped up his work for the day. Oh. No, Dustin, I just keep thinking of those, like, the little mince pies with, like, the nice, like, good pastry. Oh. That's what I keep thinking of. Scotch eggs are pretty good, but they were always kind of like a take it or leave it kind of thing. Now, deviled eggs. Fuck yes. Those things are the bomb. One of the great tragedies of 2022 was hearing about the untimely demise of an entire tray of Scotch eggs. I think that was for Thanksgiving, wasn't it? We lost so many eggs that day. So many eggs. Oh no! I'm sorry, Phyllis was saying there was a butcher shop near them that did proper Scotch eggs. Closed during lockdown. Bad times, sad times. Alright. I'm obviously missing something very, well, obvious.
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
Oh! The worm is harmless. Let's get you where you need to be.
The worm has found a new home within the holes of the rotten apple.
Now let's juggle with Child, and hopefully Child will be like, oh no, there's a worm in this.
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy. Yuck, a worm.
Good shot.
Oi, put those back.
Sorry.
The fuck I will.
Be careful with your apples.
Sorry, miss.
I thought we were onto a banger then.
Hello again, little worm.
Tiny Kenneth. Yeah, that should have worked. I think we have to use the knife.
I have awakened after 5 hours of sleep and a 12 hours work night.
Oh, feckin' hell. Well, Akira Zero, firstly, thank you for the 500. You've almost unseated Air Dragon. Almost. But how are you doing, friend? I keep meaning to say, thank you for sending messages over Steam, but I have my Steam notifications for messages turned off, specifically for, like, streaming and stuff, so I don't tend to see people's Steam messages until, like, hours or days later. Dustin, cans knocked over. Blackout Club flashbacks intensifies. Yo, somebody spotted, someone has been spray painting an eye logo and Lucid across spots of Capitol Hill, which is making me very nervous.
Boop.
Holy fuck! Erebin, thank you for 2,000 bits. Air Dragon, your reign as Jarl was brief, but all hail Erebin! That's a lot of health. Erebin, what are you going to do with your newfound power? What is your decree as the new Jarl? Right, so... Oh, yeah, we need to...
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
We need to do a swapsy.
Yuck, a worm.
That is a strong poke, Kelja. But Erebin beat you to it. No, but seriously, thank you all for the fucking bits. So then we use Cowbane with... I got distracted.
You'll pay for any...
Sorry.
I do not like this lady. We meet again.
Hello again, little worm.
Yeah, Bismarck, we are going through Jarls quickly, but we got too used to having one grand ruler.
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Don't poor Kenneth. Kenneth fucking loves this. This is what...
Yuck, a worm.
Kenneth lives for this shit. Cowbane with herbs. Boosh! Back of the net.
I managed to swap them without her noticing. I'll let the worm enjoy his new home.
One Jarl to rule them all. But little did the Jarls know that there was another Jarl forged in secret. Okay, so then let's go back to Mildred's cottage.
Good day.
So now we've definitely got elderflower.
I have the ingredients.
Wonder, hand them over. There you go. Tell Mr. Bryden to apply this poultice to the area in question. It works wonders.
Thank you very much.
And Hookshot, I would love for Steam to do more like Twitch integration stuff. Squirrel. That would make me exceedingly happy, but back when I used to have a contact back at Steam, like it was hard enough talking to them about their streaming platform and like what they were doing with it. Okay, so then let's go to Mr. Braden's farm. And Streg, I like that. Stregs Benedict as your formal British male alter ego. Still ginger, though. Still ginger.
Yes?
I've got a poultice for your joints, Mr. Bryden.
Really
it
fucking
was
want
prepared
goat
by
milk.
Mildred Walker.
Who?
You may know her as Mother Mildred.
Oh, thank you, lass. That Mildred knows what she's doing. I should have thought to see it myself.
She said to apply it directly to where the pain is. It should work very swiftly.
I'll give it a try.
It's a combination of elderflower, some other substances, or a fuckload of
that did
opium.
the trick, lass. I feel like a lad of 20 again. I suppose you'll be wanting me to milk old Eunice for you in return.
Aye.
If you don't mind, I'd appreciate it.
A fair exchange. Stand well back, lass.
Believe me, I'm not coming an inch closer.
There you are, lass. Some fresh milk.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bryden.
Okay. As he fades into the background. Baltus is made of herbs, crime, and mischief. And again, I cannot state how much opium I have put in this. Alright, so now we head back to the square. To those who have played, let me know if there's anything else to be doing before... Oh, let's talk to this ginger.
Good day.
Hello there.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ralph.
Hey,
Not seen you
Ralph!
around before.
I'm just visiting.
He's the only ginger in village.
What brings you to the market today?
I don't know why I
Purchased a
can't stop
Scotch
doing the
egg for me
voice.
tea. You want a bite?
No, thank you. I'm looking for some help with an excavation tomorrow. Might you be interested?
Sorry, miss. I've already got my own job.
Enjoy your Scotch egg.
I will.
I will. Fucking love Scotch eggs, me. But yeah, so to those who have played this a lot, let me know if there's anything I need to be doing before we hand over the milk and head. And Ash,
Fresh
welcome.
Scotch eggs.
Fresh Scotch eggs, badger's nipples, otter's tools, fox's testicles. Sorry. You got ghost in your blood. Better do cocaine about it. Okay. No dead ends as far as we know. All right. Fresh milk.
I've got a pail of fresh milk here for you, Miss Tompkins.
Miss
You
Tompkins.
haven't.
Here.
Mum, you've saved my hide. Thank you.
Are you all right?
I'm worried about Mr. Ambrose. Any road, I'm heading back to Panswick Manor now. Would you still like to meet his lordship?
Very much so.
Now, I can't guarantee you'll be home, all right? He's a very busy man.
I'll take my chances.
Follow me, then.
So to Ash the Neko Girl, what and welcome. This is the Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. And this is What
Come
If
on over.
Extremely
It's not
British,
much
the video
further.
game. It's a slow burn, I guess slow burn horror point and click. Very evocative of like early Lovecraftian stories. Although I still don't know 100% what direction it's going in, but after Piss Cat,
What time do you call this?
oh
Sorry,
fucking
Mum.
F you!
Give it here then.
Guzzles it down.
What the hell is this muck?
Goat's milk, Mum.
You daft bint. Since when does his lordship take goat's milk with his tea? Oh, he will not be pleased. Get back to your sweeping before I clip you over the head.
Sorry, Mum.
Well, so Phyllis, the reason why I just used kind of like the Lovecraftian shorthand is it's that slow burn like building. This is, if I had to compare this to anything other media-wise, like it feels like it's closer to the Wicker Man than anything else. But again, this could go any which way. So Ash, we're probably, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, friends, we're well over the halfway mark in this game. So I can understand if you want to tap out, because this was on a lot of people's Game of the Year lists last year. It's produced, I should say, published by Wadget Eye, which means, like, the voice acting is fucking spot on, which is definitely selling it. It's very twee, very British, but it's got that dark undertones. Okay, so we're past the halfway mark at least. Okay. And I did tell Peeps earlier that I would be looking to you all, like, if we get past the point of no return tonight, then we'll just keep on ploughing through. So yeah, so Ash, as I said, I'll take no offence if you want to tap out and play this for yourself. Otherwise, welcome to Hobbs Barrow. We play Thomasina. Thomasina is a archaeologist specialising in burrows, or barrows, I should say, which are like pre-Roman burial grounds in the UK. They're pretty common. There was one not too far from where I grew up on the Downs. Neolithic, I believe, would be the time frame. And we were invited, as in Thomasina was invited, to Bewley, the town of Bewley, which I can't say without doing the voice. The town of Bewley is a pretty typical, British village. Lots of mistrust. Lots of talk of his lordship. And if there are downs, why are there no ups? I see you've not been to Britain. We don't do ups. Ups? Displays of cheerful emotion? How? The very notion! Scandalous. But yeah, so we were invited by Mr. Shoulder, who was completely missing for the first half of things. We found him, and we have been given permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow. Right now, we are attempting to gain labourers so that we can begin the excavation tomorrow. Chances are some weird spooky shit's going to go down, so I'm just giving you a heads up. And Ash, the reason why she is sweeping dirt, it is called busy work. It is what one does to appear like you are doing work, when in fact there is nothing to be doing. So let's talk to Miss Tompkins first, and then...
Where is Lord Panswick?
Sorry, Mum. I can't talk. Miss Fenchurch is ever so mad at me.
All right.
Hello there.
Bugger off, you whelp. This is private land.
Wow.
I was wondering if it might be possible to speak with Lord Panswick.
Are you deaf, girl? Don't make me fetch the guards. They're armed, you know. By Christ, you're like a dog with a bone. Do you want to get yourself shot?
I can assure you the only things getting shot around here are the pheasant. And perhaps the odd grouse.
And me when it's time for the good drugs.
Lord James Panswick, at your disposal.
Fancy
You're
guy, what
Lord
pens?
Panswick?
As I live and breathe.
You could have told me that before.
What is life without mystery, Miss Bateman?
What is it all?
Stagger to the grave?
I was imagining someone...
Much older and far less handsome?
Something like that.
See? I can read your mind, my dear. Now, may I ask, what brings you to my manor?
I wanted to ask if I could borrow some of your labourers.
Oh? For what purpose?
I intend to excavate Hobbs Barrow tomorrow, and I'm in need of some assistance.
An excavation? How very delightful. We're in the middle of our own works right this minute. Follow me, Miss Bateman. Come along. I promise I don't bite. For generations, this chapel was a place of unique devotion. And this was until some of my more ungrateful ancestors forgot him and abandoned it.
Why did they abandon it?
Men of great wealth and power can grow so comfortable that they forget they still need the divine. The sacrifices required to maintain such a relationship were no longer being made. The chapel soon turned to rubble, and with time, even the villagers forgot him. His influence endured, but only with the isolated few who lived on the very fringes of these moors. Believe it or not, my family's fortunes have dwindled ever since.
Shocking.
Since I succeeded my father, it has become my life's work to restore this place of worship. With this sacred place rebuilt, he shall be venerated once more, and the name Panswick shall be uttered again across all of England. He guided the hands of my ancestors. Now it is time for him to guide us. Bewley is a godless place.
Have you forgotten about St. Edmunds? Father Roach might disagree.
I shall bring him back to these lands, and this chapel shall be his seat once again. A new world.
But it seems like you wish to bring back the past.
From out of the old world shall come the new. A greater truth. But I digress. Horace, my dear fellow.
Stop hammering that stone.
This fair lady here is in need of some assistance. Would you and your chaps be up for a spot of digging at Hobbs Barrow tomorrow?
Hobbs Barrow? Ah, your lordship, 'tis no bother.
Good man. You're in luck, my dear.
Aye.
These are my finest, and they're all yours.
Thank you. I am grateful.
On one condition.
Yes?
I've heard wonders about Mary de Plancy's Bakewell puddings. I'd rather like to try them for myself.
Your lordship, you're giving me the help of your men in exchange for cakes?
Yes.
But...
Farewell, my beauty.
That guy's a fucking loon!
Wait.
The only way that could have been better if he'd ended the conversation with, "Away to my opium den! I'm incredibly bored and rich!"
Is his lordship joking about the Bakewell puddings?
No, miss. His lordship is a man of folly.
How ridiculous!
He treats you all right if you do what he asks.
Ah, rich people.
They have some decent equipment here. It will be more than useful for the excavation.
Right, is there anything else to be looking at? Men, Horace, man. Man, Horace, man. Get judged by Mrs. Fenchurch some more.
Good day.
Oh, another strumpet looking to find her way into his
Oh,
lordship's
fuck
bedchambers,
you!
I see.
I'm nothing of the sort.
I've seen plenty of your sort before.
Wow, Mrs. Fenchurch is just a shitty person. Let me steal your...
Fine-looking flowers.
Those are some accusations you have laid upon me, Miss Fenchurch.
Thank you for bringing me here, Miss Tompkins.
You're welcome, Mum.
Well, so, Lathy, that's how it works, is that you're not a complete fucking lunatic. When you're rich, you are eccentric. Proving once again that if you make enough money, just about anything's
I've
acceptable.
no time for frolicking with the flock.
Okay, firstly, Thomasina, there is always time to frolic. For it is those who have forgotten to frolic who truly learned. Okay, so let's see if she'll give us a cake. No doubt the answer will be no, because we couldn't get any cakes yesterday because we didn't have any cash. The TLDR being our assistant was supposed to bring our tools yesterday. They've mysteriously not shown up. They were also supposed to bring us money. The tools arrived, but sadly not the individual, and therefore no money. So while our food is prepaid at the pub.
Pet?
Hello, Mrs. de Plancy.
Cake or death. Cake or death.
Do you still have some of your homemade Bakewell puddings, Mrs. de Plancy?
Oh, you're too late, Pet. I've a few left, but they're set aside for someone else.
Might you please be able to bake me some more?
Sorry, I'm not in the mood for baking. Truth be told, my dear husband Albert passed away recently. Me thoughts are all over the shop.
He had a dreadful allergy to almonds.
He's in
Really
God's
strange,
hands
that.
now.
No excuses. Bake cake. How did your husband die? Well, truth be told, my husband, he was an heretic. So I baked him into several of the pies that I've been serving the people of this very town.
Were you married to Albert a long time?
Aye, too many years to count. He were the cobbler here in Bewley, the most dashing cobbler in all of England, I used to tell him. Love is precious, Pet. There's naught that can replace the hole it leaves in your heart.
I can relate to that in my own way. I wish you strength in this difficult time.
Thank you. with God's blessing, I'll get by.
Yeah, what's this extra texture, this flavour in your Bakewell pies? Oh, it's Albert. I'll have a second.
May I ask who you have set aside the puddings for?
Oh, Father Roach. He won't be back until tomorrow.
Won't they be off by then?
Not at all. Besides, Pet, as I told you, I'm not in the mood for all this baking chatter.
Sorry, Mrs. De Clancy. Thanks for
That's
your time.
a rather tender subject.
be with
Another
you.
slice, anyone?
Like that. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about your husband. I'll have another slice, though. Delicious he was. So, what we could do is jump scare Mr. Plancy so she has a small heart. So, no. Alright. So, somehow, convince Mr. Plancy to bake puddings. Bring a bakewell to Lord Planzik, find the work, explore the area. One more for Jenny and the Wimp. Okay. Kestrel, I had to apologise last week when we were playing this because I couldn't stop doing it. And when I went out to blow my nose and get some more coffee, I was doing the voice. Fiona's working on a DIY project today, and I couldn't help it. I was like, all right, how's that thing going? How's them buildings going? And Fiona was literally like, okay, can we not have this the whole day? Here's the thing. I don't control the voice. The voice controls me, okay? I have to make this apology every time when Raid's in and I start doing the bad Glaswegian. Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Hey, you, I don't like your bird, mate. No way, I think she is a cow, man. Okay. So how do we convince someone to do more baking? I mean, I don't know if a tincture's gonna help, but we could get her lagered up at the pub. The voice. Assume direct control. Hey up, bastard! Which is an actual... See, here's the thing that's so weird, especially like living in like London and like the more bunched up areas of the UK, is you do pick up little bits. You know, my good friend Craig, who I work with at the Creative Assembly, like he was proper northern. And a few of his, like... Well, I guess I don't know if you'd say Craig was proper northern, but he had quite a few northernisms that slipped into my vocab from just hanging out with him. Ehrman says they have a friend who's got a neutral accent, except after the holidays, where she falls back into a strong Brooklyn. It's quite funny. Fiona has well, I would say kind of like a I don't know if neutral accent's the right term, but one time while we were in Canada, one of Fiona's friend's excrement.
I certainly don't wish to touch it.
Fiona's friend's flatmate was asking about specific terminology from the south of the Americas. And one of those being the difference between y'all and all y'all. Now, y'all's a great one for... This is a kind of a group gender-neutral greeting. Which, while I know it sounds strange coming from my particular accent, it's much better than guys as a group. But the difference between y'all, as in all of you, and all y'all is a very specific thing. And so Fiona went on this long, rambling explanation as to the differences. And after going through that, their southern accent came back, and they couldn't get rid of it for hours. It was hilarious. See, I've already got a weirdly amorphic accent. Like, mine bounces around all over the bloody shop. And you all know my story, so we don't need to go over that again. Okay, how are we gonna help? We'll talk to the cobbler.
I can't think of anything else.
Pies for
I
pies?
really don't want a mutton pie or a Scotch egg.
Fair. Okay, so y'all and all y'all...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Welsh voice, it's morphin time.
It's morphing time! From the British Isles! Thankfully I can't do a Welsh accent. Even snifters of a bad one are very difficult. I mean, there's always time to go down in the valleys, and that is about all I could muster. So sadly, I can't do a Power Rangers intro in Welsh voice styling. And Morlin, I might be too sleep deprived. If there's a joke sitting in that one, it may have gone over my head. Oh, sorry. Where are my fucking manners? Fearless, thank you. I mean, you chuck in so much to keep this whole operation going. Like, it's fucking cool of you. Sometimes it feels really weak sauce to just say thank you for, like, sub-sprees. Because there's so many of you here that do fucking loads to keep us going. Like, I don't want to say, oh, thank you for the 45 months. Ring that bell and subscribe. You know what I mean? Okay. Angel Kalina's like, I'm curious. I want to hear all of the dialects of the Isles. That would take days. One of the running jokes, Kalina, is that, you know, if you drive for 8 hours in Texas, you're still in Texas. If you drive for 8 hours in the UK, like, you've gone pretty much coast to coast, and the name for bread has changed like 15 times. Stooge, Twitch does have a bell if you're using mobile. Because you can choose whether or not to get alerts when a channel goes live.
Mutton pies!
Mutton pies! Badger's nipples! Otter's toes! And it's fascinating, because, like, the amount and variety of different accents in the UK is so condensed. Like, one of the ones I like using is, like, the difference between, like, Newcastle and Sunderland. Two incredibly distinct accents, which are literally like a stone throw away from each other. Bismarck, so a Scotch. Scotch egg is an egg covered in sausage meat, deep fried. Or breadcrumbed. It's delicious. Yes, Ash, mutton is sheep. Oh, look, it's Mr. the Spooky Wanker. Oh, he's a grave digger. That's why he's so miserable.
Can't think of anything else to talk about right now. The simple wooden cross bears a small plaque, on which is inscribed the name Albert de Plancy.
Relative, are you?
No, just looking.
He were the cobbler. Who's going to mend me boots now?
Perhaps it's time to start doing a quick gobble.
Hello. Does this fresh grave belong to Mrs. de Plancy's late husband?
Aye.
Rather bare, isn't it?
My job is to dig the graves, not decorate them.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Oh my god, we're going to weekend at Bernie's. Mrs. de Plancy's husband. Hey, old pet! It's me, Albert! Back from dead to come give you a hug! This is going to get haunting. Nope, not where I'm supposed to be. Oh, Ehrman, I didn't know that specification. I remember the idea of, like, what I remember is, like, mutton's, like, a lower quality. Oh, no! Bacon, no! Why do you give me these ideas? Why do you give me these ideas? Alright, let me put my my lovely art print down. why we keep things in plastic wrap.
Hey, old pet! It's me, Albert! No, I'm exactly like you, remember me? Now, get to baking! If there's one thing skeletons love, it's a Bakewell tart!
I think I'm very funny.
Oh, your crown's gone! Oh no, his crown's gone. Oh, he's been dethroned. Head up, Calcium Bonio.
Calcium Bonio currently being the fanciest art stand I've ever had. See, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine here. Oh. Straker's like, yo, we've wandered a little bit far off the page now. Enough wandering. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. Also, as a small aside, because I think Stooge is here, just as a quick aside before we continue, it was a little late coming in, and I haven't had the chance to give it to you yet. I should have at New Year's, but I completely forgot. So, Stooge, your Christmas present came in. It is how to talk to your cat about gun safety, which also includes how to talk to your cats about abstinence, drugs, Satanisms, and other dangers that threaten their little 9 lives. It is a comedy book, and when I saw this, it just made me cackle. I will have to give you to this next time we hang out. But I wanted to show these lovely people, and 2, like, I wasn't blowing smoke. I did get you a Christmas gift. Bacon, thank you. Thank you for clipping that. You know what? I'm sending that to Dave. I'm going to let him know that we've come up with some solutions to Hobbs Barrow. Please tell me where I need to go to progress this. Treat me like I'm a wee child that's getting lost and confused. And Clank, how are you doing, friend? Okay, talk to Duplancy again. Okay. Wait. Skeleton Duplancy or Mr. Plancy? Oh, excuse me. Oh, I apologise for that, friends. That was a burp from the deep dark.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. Duplancy. I saw your late husband's grave, Mrs. Duplancy. I am very sorry for your loss.
Thank you, pet. I'm ashamed to say I couldn't afford nought more than a simple wooden cross. You were a colourful man, our Albert. He deserves better. He loved his flower beds. He's only been gone a fortnight, and already his plants have gone to rot. May the Lord forgive me.
Plants are difficult to maintain. I'm sure Albert would understand.
His precious hippiastrum were the first to go. I would have loved to lay one on his grave.
A hippiastrum?
What does a hippiastrum flower look like?
Oh, beautiful things they are. Tall stems topped with large red flowers. Hard to grow in this climate. They were his pride and joy. The remarkable thing is there's no scent to 'em. That's why he loved 'em so much. You see,
he was perturbed by the smell of flowers.
Sickly sweet. Hippiastrum were just perfect. Let me know if you come across one, won't you?
Ah, Ralph, were lovely, but he hated things that were interesting.
Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
Well, Clank, glad to hear that. Glad to hear the stick hasn't hit you, but I can definitely understand the stresses of it. And Ash, I do think that if this was an OG Sierra game, it would have been renamed as Flower Quest. Alright, so... I know where we can get some stuff. I know where we can get in some stuff.
These matched the description of the flowers Mrs. Duplancy mentioned. There's no scent.
You get away from my hippiastrum.
Ah, apologies.
Move!
You get away from being a
Well,
twat!
That confirms it.
Alright, so now we've got to distract. Look, I'm just saying the fact that we're not allowed to light Mrs. Fenchurch on fire is bullshit. And I will be taking this up with the design team. Okay.
Good day.
Hello.
I really need one of those hippiastrum flowers.
Why?
It's a long story. Might you please be able to get one for me? Or distract Miss Fenchurch so I can take one?
Those flowers are Miss Fenchurch's favourites. She spends hours looking after them.
Dynamic entry.
Dynamic
Sorry, Mum.
entry!
It's just that I'm so worried about Mr. Ambrose.
The milkman.
Aye. We were to run away together today.
I see.
Ah.
I'm sick that he stood me up. Without Mr. Ambrose, this job is all I have.
Are this job socks?
I can't risk losing it over a flower.
So where were you supposed to
I'm
meet
sorry,
Mr.
Miss
Ambrose?
Tompkins. I still haven't seen him.
Do you think he's abandoned me?
I'm sure that's not the case. He must have been delayed somewhere.
Could you try to find him for me, Mum? Oh, please, Mum.
Puzzles
I'd
within
do
puzzles.
anything for you if you found my love.
I can try.
Oh, thank you. You're ever so kind, Mum.
Now we find out what the mutton and the meat pies actually is. And Numbers, thank you for the 200 bits. Sorry, I was too busy going full animu. I would like to then say a massive thank you to Dave of Wadget Eye for making them change the name, because my dyslexic ass like, my dyslexic ass gets through the first few vowels and then just falls down the stairs on that one. The Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. It's easy reading, it's memorable. Is it lengthy? Sure. But this is a fancy game. It deserves a fancy title. Flower Quest and well, thank you, Numbers. Although I do find there's several anime-shaped holes in my life right now, with Witch of Mercury concluded and brilliant. No spoilers for those who haven't seen it. With Chainsaw Man Season 1 done. I think we've still got an episode or two of Spy Family in this season, right? But, like, there's a hole in my heart where great anime has been. I tried to fill it with Demon Slayer last night, and Demon Slayer is the epitome of I'm so glad it's pretty, otherwise it wouldn't get by. Is Spy Family done as well? Fuck. Well, thankfully, I do have Love is War to roll onto after that. So I got comedy animes aplenty. Bismarck, I do not know what you mean. I don't think I've seen... No, I've not seen Bunny Girl Senpai, so I've got plenty.
What does Mr. Ambrose look like?
He's got
Oh,
brown
Jujutsu
hair.
Kaisen.
I'm afraid I'll need a bit more to go on.
Sorry, Mum. I'm too upset. Please find him, won't you?
You're asking me to find
Hey, stop your nattering and get back to your sweeping.
Sorry, Miss Fenchurch.
Honestly, I think Miss Fenchurch is just making her sweep the driveway just to be mean. Okay, so the full title is Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai. I'll give it a look. And Bismarck, I thoroughly enjoyed the fluidity of Jujutsu Kaisen. I mean, it's very clearly a traditional, battle show, but it's done so well. Whereas good old Demon Slayer, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. It's like the himbo embodiment. Like, it is a gorgeous show to behold, but there is nothing going on behind the ears. I realised I watched all of the TV cut of the movie, the Mugen Train, and like, holy crud, the fights were phenomenal, and the visual style of it is just beautiful. I couldn't tell you anything that happened in it. I realised that last night I was watching it, and it was just. Okay, so we've got to find a milkman. Ash was saying they saw the movie with her dad. Apparently, the movie did incredibly well, like both domestically and internationally, which is like I'm fully in support of. And we've just like it's that old thing of like you get spoilt. Number says, "Do I want to know what Demon Slayer's big bad motivation is?" Does anyone mind if we find out? Because I don't mind, but I want to make sure we're not spoiling things. Okay, see if anyone...
Good day.
Hey up.
You see Mr. Ambrose?
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
He's here every market day.
Except this one.
Oh, Stooge. Domestically Japan and internationally
Any idea where
US.
he might be?
Not in the slightest.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Oh yeah, and I do know with Jujutsu Kaisen, the film's supposed to be very, very good. Oh, woman's gone. Guess we'll ask in the pub. Down at pub. Or maybe Ralph's seen him.
Good day.
Hello there.
You seen Mr.
Do you know
Ambrose?
Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
I do, yes.
Have you any idea where he might be?
He is usually here by now.
So I heard.
He normally arrives via the road to the east of Bewley.
Thank you. Enjoy your Scotch egg.
I will.
Now, east is a strange term, but I'm going to assume it's this... No, not Horse Alley. I'm going to assume it's this way. Yeah, Numbers, no one's said that they mind Demon Slayer spoilers. So what is the motivation of... Oh, spooky!
There we are. Your shells are looking much more interesting now. I pestered Mother for years to let me bring some of your treasures here. I think she's worried that I want to follow in your path.
Excuse me. I'm so sorry,
She's
friends.
hidden most of your discoveries away. I had to beg her to bring me to visit you, you know. I shouldn't worry you with all that. Do you know that I have a story for each of these pots? Well, I don't know if they're all true, but they are my memories. Even though I was so young, I still remember our adventures together. Would you like me to share my memories of them? Well, I'm going to, whether you like it or not.
But aren't they already demons, Numbers? Don't they already win? Alright, so let's tell some tales. Okay, so...
You were incredibly excited about this one. I hadn't gone on an expedition with you yet. You were so happy about it, showing it to Mother and I. You didn't stop talking about it for hours. I thought, how can Daddy be so excited over some old broken pottery? But it wasn't long until I understood. I think you brought this one back from a trip abroad. I would have loved to go with you, but Mother didn't want me to. I remember you being so proud of it. It looks ancient. We found this one together in that mucky old barrow near Avebury. I think it was the second time you'd taken me on a dig with you. I remember you bringing it up to your face to look inside and shrieking in horror. "There's a bloody rat in there," you screamed. Mother was so angry when you brought this one home, wasn't she? "William, that simply will not do. It's taking up all the space on the mantelpiece." Once you moved it to your study, I remember creeping in to take a peek at it. This is from the first dig I remember you taking me on. The excavation of West Kennet Long Barrow. I found it wedged behind a stone as you ate your sandwich. You said, "Now there's a tiny urn for a tiny girl." I almost forgot. While I was searching for your pots in the shed, I found one of your manuscripts. I thought Mother had burnt all your notebooks, but she missed one. It was an account of barrows across the east of England. I managed to read it all before Mother took it away. Daddy, it was fascinating. I've decided that is what I want to do with my life. I'm going to travel the country, excavating and documenting my own finds. Well, as soon as I'm old enough to escape Mother, that is.
Zing.
When you're feeling better, we can go out on expeditions together again, just like we used to. I promise you'll get better, Daddy. I'll do whatever it takes to make it so.
Well, Bismarck, we don't know why she was burning the books. I mean, it could just be that, you know, the Barrow excavation was what caused... the Barrow excavation is what caused him to have this episode. And so Thomasina's mother blames the Barrows and was destroying everything so as not to...
There's something ahead on the road.
Lemming's noises intensify.
My God! Mr. Ambrose!
The actual
I'm
fuck.
going to help you.
Yeah, we've still got the knife, so we should be able to help get him out of that.
Please hold still. I'm going to cut you free. He had been so tightly bound that I could barely cut through without hurting him further. His mouth was stuffed full of flowers of a most peculiar scent.
Fucking hell.
I was dismayed at such savagery, and wondered if the feral folk Father Roach had mentioned were responsible for this abhorrent act. After some considerable effort, I managed to cut him free. Are you all right?
What the fuck happened?
Who were lost in visions of hell itself, the devil. I saw the devil.
Who did this to you?
I don't
How are you
remember.
doing, Edwin?
Oh, the terrible sights I saw. I won't forget them till my last breath.
Are you Mr. Ambrose?
Yes, Edward Ambrose.
You were to meet Miss Tompkins today.
Yeah, no,
my
this is
love.
totally some fake
oh,
shit.
my darling love.
Let me take you to her. Here, take my hand. As we made the arduous trek to Panswick Manor, I probed Mr. Ambrose on who had done this to him.
Edwin makes a good point. Like, who hasn't, tied up somebody at a crossroads and stuffed them full of psychedelics?
He insisted that he didn't remember anything, except for his nightmarish visions.
Okay, Roger. Firestrager is saying we need to go back, pick up the flowers, and take him to Mildred. Oh, is that my dear Mr. Ambrose? Ah,
my love.
Which means I quit, so fuck you!
Eddie!
I would not kiss that man. He has...
Jesus, what happened to you? Were you in a fight?
Now, fret not, my love.
I thought you'd abandoned me.
Never. Thank your friend here for helping me out of a bind.
Oh, Eddie!
Let's get out of here, my darling.
Hang on.
You thieving bint! I'll have your guts for garters!
Oh, stick it where the sun don't shine, you bitter old sow!
Let's get to fuck!
The cheek!
Here you are, Mum.
Thank you, Miss Tompkins.
No, thank you for finding my poor Eddie.
Aye, thank you, lass.
Let's go, Eddie. I'm never setting foot on this godforsaken estate again.
Oh yeah, no, Numbers, this is painfully
Good luck,
English.
you two.
But basically, so what Numbers was saying is that the plot for Demon Hunter is that the big bad doesn't like not being able to be in the sun, so is doing evil villain stuff to be sun. I'm pretty sure that is the plot of Blade 1, starring one Wesley Snipes. And to quote the titular character Blade, some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. Blade, Buffy, Demon Slayer. But I will say, as plotted Animu with very little going on betwixt the ears, again, Demon Slayer is very pretty. Makes it very, very easy to watch. I'm with Zeke on this one. Sunlight's overrated. You see any sunlight out there? No. Fuck you, the sun! Lemming's noises increase once again.
These flowers, perhaps they had a queer effect on Mr. Ambrose's mind. Perhaps I could show them to Mildred Walker.
I just want to point out that Piss Cat is once again here. And has just been guzzling free milk all day.
Bakewell, 32 miles. Bewley really was in complete isolation before the railway line came in.
The milkmen are turning to flower. Damn it. The flowers are turning... sorry, Immortal Len. You gave me the setup, and I failed the joke. I'm sorry. Alright, so we've got all the places. Quick, we must head to Mildred Walker's cottage!
I can't think of anything else.
Alright. Drug flowers.
Good day.
What can you tell
Do
me
you
about
recognise this flower?
Hellebore. Quite common, in fact.
Is it known for any special properties?
Aye, many depending on who you ask. Some say it can be used in curses or incantations. They say it has the power to alter perception, opening a passage to the subconscious or another world.
So it causes one to hallucinate?
You could say so. I certainly wouldn't recommend eating it.
Thank you.
Okay. So, confirming our thoughts. I mean, yeah, it's a normal English village. The fuck else are you going to do other than trip balls? Alright. To the church! Yeah. Hang on. Can we eat it? Hang on. Eat it? Question mark? Just in case we have to load it. Use Hellebore with... we can't use items with self. Stooge, are you suggesting we give it to the old lady? So that she ends up fucking stoned?
Perhaps Mrs. de Plancy would like to lay these flowers herself.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, so we can't get baked, and we can't make the old lady trip balls. I mean, we can try. Hello there, Mrs. de Plancy. Would you like to see the warp? And what creatures exist between here and there?
I don't wish to give that away.
So, Phobius, we are English, but remember, we are loud English, so it's like, well, well, well! What do we have here? A place of people woefully underpopulated by tea. Well, best put a kettle on. It's time for tea. That loud British, that's what we have to go for.
I have something for you.
You found them? Oh, you dear child.
Found is a strong word.
Let's take them straight to Albert. You'll come with me, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. de Plancy.
Proper rain.
You know, the things I miss most about him are the things that used to annoy me. The click of his jaw as he chewed his sandwiches.
Oh.
Leaving his tools all around the house. The way he'd never back down from an argument. He's just quiet at home now. Silence. The funny thing is, that's what he always craved. Peace and quiet. He were a good man, our Albert.
Sounds like he was. I'm so sorry.
Do you fear death, pet?
It's the part between that concerns me the most. I like that.
It's the part in between that concerns me most.
Whatever do you mean?
My father had an accident many years ago. Ever since, he's been in a state where he can neither speak nor move.
Oh, that does sound dreadful. I'm sorry, pet.
I believe his mind to still be active, but perhaps this is the worst of all fates. To be trapped in one's own body and unable to express oneself while the world continues around you. That is what I fear.
Maybe he'll get better one day.
I'd do anything to make it so.
A little goblin pops
Those
up.
flowers look beautiful.
They do. Albert will be smiling down on us. Pet, I left me basket inside the church. You'll find some Bakewell puddings in there. You can have them.
Oh, you...
I insist. You've brought an ounce of happiness into my day, dear. It's only just that I return some.
Thank you, Mrs. de Plancy.
To be truthful with you, I was saving them for myself. I shouldn't be so selfish. Lord forgive me.
You're nothing of the sort.
I'll stay here with Albert a bit longer. You go back to your day, Pit. Lord be with you.
And you, Mrs. Duplancy.
I do want to agree with Ash that currently Mr. Plancy is the best character, because there's only two paths that Mr. Plancy can take from here, which is either to be the only good person in this whole village, or to be the villainous mastermind behind it all, which would be a great reveal.
Here they are. Locked. Locked as well. I think they all might be.
Worth a shot. Okay, so Bakewell puddings have been acquired. Okay, so yeah, now we just have to find Lord Panswick, wherever he may be. And is there anything that we need to be doing before we hand over the Bakewell tarts and progress the day? I'm just gonna... Okie dokie. To the Panswick Manor!
The vision returns.
I come bearing gifts.
Freshly baked gifts?
Yes. 3 of Mrs. Duplancy's famous Bakewell puddings.
Oh, you are an amusing creature, Thomasina.
Don't like how
What
you're
do you
saying
mean?
that, but alright.
You must think me a scoundrel of the highest order for asking you to undertake such folly. Of course, I would have lent you my men either way. I merely desired an excuse to share a cake with you.
Lord Panswick.
I take no pleasure in watching you scurry about Bewley to fulfill my every whim.
Why is he making it weird?
Oh my, 51 months already?
I do not
Where
find
has
this
the time
amusing in
gone?
the slightest. You have no idea what I had to go through to get these for you.
Oh, I do. And that's what I admire about you. Tenacity. Even in the face of something you know to be absurd. You don't give up, do you?
Never. Though in this case, I ought to have.
Now
Edwin,
then,
I'm with you there.
will
We need
you
to kick him in the
share
creek.
one of these tempting confections with me?
I wish to drown thee in the fucking lake! Alright, I'll let you all decide on... Because why not might give us a little bit more insight. But this guy is also what we refer to in parts of England as a bit of a totcher. Earl, not only... Thank you for 51 months, but that's a tier 2 and all. Like, that's $10 a month you're putting into this. So thank you. I hope things are going well, Earl. I will also say, to those of you who have just joined us, so you don't miss out, because I forget which game it was, Earl, that you were lamenting that you didn't get the chance to see. Oh, it was Sail Forth. So this week, our strange little indie speciality is Control-Alt-Ego, a very immersive sim-inspired indie game, which we're playing tomorrow. Also, we got Dan Olsen on the show on Thursday to talk about paratext and video games. And then Sea of Thieves for Friday, as you well know, and Civ Blood Dragon mode for Saturday. Will versus Fiona. Restless Roots. As I said, Will versus Fiona, the horn of battle sounded. What wonderful timing. Restless Roots, how are you doing, friend? Coming in. Tell me your plans. Tell me your thoughts. Tell me your feels. Zeke saying, when you playing Organ Grinder, the new game for me made over the weekend. I don't know, when you putting it up on Steam? Zeke, when you releasing on that Steam.television? Wait, no, that's Twitch. But yes, Restless Roots, Watto, and welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us your tales. Steam, it's free on itch. Is it a real game if it's not on that Gabe Newell's place? I tell thee. But, Firestrager makes a good point. If we want to eat the cake, we've got to share it with the creepy guy. So I'm probably going to go with that.
Why not?
Splendid. I'm glad the rain doesn't put you off. You like to live a little dangerously,
Doesn't
don't
put me
you,
off
Thomasina?
drowning you creepy
Let
bastard.
us stroll to the beck.
That sounds nice. We walked side by side down to the beck. his hand occasionally brushing my own.
What?
Despite Lord Panswick's entertaining company, I had an overwhelming feeling that time was being wasted.
So Restaurant said they were showing off some beta work on their TTRPG. It was working as well as could hope. Well, that's lovely.
We ate those cakes down by the beck, and as he attempted the most charming lines he could muster upon me, I only had one thing on my mind.
Drown him, drown him, drown him.
Father. Could he be saved from his suffering? Was the answer to be found within Hobbs Barrow? I ached to find out. I didn't even notice the taste of those famous puddings. Seemingly disheartened by my lack of enthusiasm, Lord Panswick soon marched me back toward the ruined chapel.
Chaps, listen up. You're to assist Miss Bateman's excavation tomorrow. What time, Miss Bateman?
Early morning, if you don't mind.
We'll be there whenever you need us, miss.
Hobbs Barrow. On the Bryden estate, if I'm not mistaken.
We'll be there.
Take your tools with you. Miss Bateman will need every assistance we can provide her with.
It's no bother.
Splendid.
Thank you, lads.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see you later, my dear.
Thank you, Lord Panswick.
We're finishing up here, miss. See you tomorrow morning, all right?
Certainly. I appreciate your help. Well, that's a relief to have my crew assembled for tomorrow. It's getting dark and cold. Time to head back to the plough and furrow.
The only thing on her mind was murder most foul. Ehrman, that is one of my favourite quotes in cinema. Wednesday's at that very special age where her mind's only on one thing. Boys, homicide. Spooky, it's fine. The music's not that spooky. Let's go play with the sheep.
Time for frolicking with the flock.
It's night sheep. Alright, let's go down at pub. Wait. Excuse me, creepy bird.
I don't wish to disturb the owl.
Fine. What are you all talking about? This is traditional British pub music. Oh, the cobblers gazes out upon the misty moors. Now let's get shit-faced.
Evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley.
Your lordship.
Stanley, my good man.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit, your lordship?
I've come to wish Miss Bateman good fortune for her grand excavation tomorrow. I'm really rather curious as to what she might turn up.
As am I, your lordship.
An exciting time for Bewley. Wouldn't you agree, Stanley?
Oh, yes, your lordship. Very, very exciting.
My dear, please, allow me the pleasure of buying you a drink. A welcome antidote to the wind's bite. Wouldn't you say, Stanley?
Yes, indeed, your lordship.
I was like, what just happened? Was that a guinea pig revolution? So are we drinking? We drinking? Everyone's like, no, 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 no. Absolutely not. He is super creepy. Alright, everybody's saying no. Alright, fuck this guy.
No thanks.
Miss Bateman, you're no fun.
I should keep a clear head for tomorrow.
Good thinking. In that case, I shall bid thee the fondest of farewells. May you conquer Hobbs Barrow and find all that you desire.
Thank you, your lordship.
I've reminded my chaps they're to meet you at Hobbs Barrow in the morning.
Thank you again, Lord Panswick.
Till we meet again, faites des beaux rêves.
Oh God, this guy's
Mr. Shoulder.
Your lordship?
Fucking hell, that was a tense moment. I'm not saying that I do not wish to drink with his lordship, but I would say that when pressed to describe his character, I would say that he's the kind of gentleman that puts things in drinks. But the Leonard Shoulder, just like the slow drink of your lordship, they have history. Bear with me just a second. He is no Arthur. Although I would say I've got Arthur mine to kick his ass.
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
I've recruited the help of some local labourers to help with the excavation.
Marvellous. When do we start?
Tomorrow morning, first thing.
Wonderful.
Can I count on your assistance?
Of course. I'll meet you here at the Plough and Furrow.
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman.
Nah.
We'll speak more later.
You've changed your tunes, Stanley. An exciting time for Bewley. I thought you didn't want me to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Well,
Don't break your arm wanking yourself off.
I'm fine for now, thank you.
I mean, patting oneself on the back. Sorry, I didn't mean to use a very, very crude turn of phrase. Apparently my sleep-deprived brain has little to no filter. I try and use don't break your arm patting yourself on the back, which is the PG-13 version, but that's, unfortunately, the turn of phrase. Yeah, Stanley got caught in his own web there. His love of royals overriding his sense, as has been known to do for many a Brit. Alright, let's chat to the sleepy bard.
Hello there.
Yes?
Horse!
Is that your horse stationed in the alley?
Aye. Thistlecrack is her name.
That's an unusual name for a horse.
Aye. It were what she were called when I bought her. Glutton would be a better name. She likes her treats. But it feels wrong to change it.
Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'm going the fuck to sleep. I think anyone described as Thistlecrack is a very specific individual, horse or otherwise.
I'll leave those two to their conversation.
Hey, Arthur!
Seen her.
Arthur?
I've remembered something.
What is it, Arthur?
Not here. Meet me outside, in the alley.
He's stinking drunk, but let's hear what he has to say.
He's gonna get absolutely fucking beaned by the horse.
Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here? Leave me be, lass.
Get to fuck. Alright, fine, Kestrel, we'll stay for the bard. We're just not doing shots, alright?
What is it?
First of all, I must apologize to you. That night we met, when I vanished.
Yes?
Well, there were a man in the loo. A hooded man. He threatened me with a beating if I told you anything about what I saw.
Were it piss cat?
Arthur, that's terrible. What did you see?
That's the thing. I hadn't the foggiest idea what he were on about. It was a drink, you see. I'm an embarrassment, Thomasina.
No, you're not, Arthur.
Here's what I need to tell you. I've remembered what you were on about.
Oh?
Aye. Standing in the woods today,
I knew there was something. I waited. I concentrated. And it finally came back to me.
Arthur, do not bury the
Please,
lead.
you're keeping me in some serious suspense here.
Right?
All right. It were a couple of days before I met you.
I just finished drinking some cleaning liquid and it's sincerely passed out.
Hurry now, Leonard.
I'm not as quick as I used to be. This leg is getting worse by the day.
Yes. I'm constantly made aware of your failing health. Do not fear. You said he has promised you the reward of your returned strength.
Aye, and it can't come soon enough.
Are you sure that it must be her blood?
Oh, fuck!
She's family.
Oh,
And she gets
fuck!
here in 2 days.
Aye.
You
Ah,
must bring her
fuck!
to the site as soon as she arrives.
No. Your lordship, with all due respect, we've been through this. We need to ease her into the idea. She would laugh in our faces if we just asked for it.
Who said we would ask?
He told me that she needs to give it willingly.
This little scheme of yours better work, Leonard.
It will, your lordship. We've got the perfect bait.
Wait. Who goes there? Did you hear something?
Aye, that were a normal and fine conversation.
Ah, a moonlight tryst. After something, are you, Mr. Tillett?
Your lordship, let me...
Save your words, you drunken wretch. Off you go, skedaddle. Don't make me ask twice. I do wish you wouldn't spend so much time with that fool. It's beneath a woman of your standard. It's sad, really. That dog urine they serve here has rather pickled the man's brain.
You're being most unfair to him. Mr. Tillett is a nice man.
Come now. I shall bid thee adieu once more, but I do not wish for this to come between us. All the very best wishes for your excavation tomorrow, my dear.
Thanks.
So glad that you were just hanging around the horse alley.
What do you think, girl? How can I make sense of all this? I'll be glad to be back in London with a good book once this is all said and done.
I like that. You just keep popping up in the oddest of places, don't you, Lord Slim Dick? Lord Tiny Dangleberries? Lord Jingle Jangle Majimmies. Sorry. Yeah, Stooge, that was the exact same dog piss that he was offering to buy us in copious amounts earlier on.
I could tether a horse here if I had one. I should stop talking to horses and go get some sleep. I'd rather not go into those horrible toilets again.
Alright, that'd be the territory of the piss cat. Yeah, Edwin, like, this is the point where we just take the fucking horse and just ride. I got me a truck. Sorry. This is way cool. Yeah, Edwin, they got a proper track in here. Oh, fucking hell! Oh, fuck off, Bacon. Bacon's like, oh, the whole town's in on a cult. Wonder why this feels so at home. If I were a cult leader, which I am not, and this were a cult, which it's not, I would at least have some modicum of control. I have no control over you lot. This has been well documented. Edwin! That's not how it works! Edwin's like, but Will, what if the lack of control is in fact a piss! Kind of control. Makes you think. Why you like this? Thankfully, Immortal and I would give no such instruction. This keeps making me jump! I need some water. Honestly, I think a pee break and hydration break is very much in order. Yay! Fuck you for scaring me, but yay! Okay, I desperately have to pee after being jump scared, and I'm gonna go get myself some water. So, friends, go grab yourself water, cup of tea, battle snacks, whatever you need, and then let's keep going. Okay, I know I said I was going for a break, and I am. But this cheeky fucko was sitting right in front of the door, and Boo scared me. That was nearly bad pee-pee time. This was nearly Google, how do I unpiss my jeans o'clock? Okay, now I'm going for a... guess go hose myself down. Okie dokie, friends. Oh, thank you all for waiting in this perfectly normal British countryside situation. I hope you're all doing lovely. Sorry, excuse me. I realised I had the hungry burps as well, so I've got another healing burg. We've been watching a lot of Bob's Burgers to fall asleep, and my burger cravings have been pretty intense. It's real hard, especially with how affordable Dick's is, to not just scoff them on the constant. But that's another story. And apologies for looking at my phone. Nothing to say so far, and I don't want to jinx it, but I did get a very, very good DM, which would potentially lead to some very, very good things for us as the Longship. So may it come well. Cheers all. Right, and nothing creepy happened. The end.
Hey, old little goblin man.
Oh. You look like I feel.
So, Thomasina, the journal proves I'm telling you the truth, does it not?
It does.
Good. Now listen. I can help him again. We can help him. Together.
How?
All those years ago, your father entered this barrow with the goal of binding me within it. All because the people of Bewley had gotten it into their heads that Sack's not what cause of their plight. I tell you, Thomasina, we're not. Your father botched his incantation, leaving me in this weakened state, stuck in this limbo. As for him, well, you know how he ended up.
This doesn't sound right. Incantations. My father is a man of...
You don't know your father, Thomasina. How old were you? A child of not even 5, 6 years? You need to enter this barrow and undo what your father did. The spell must be undone. Then not only will I regain my strength, but your father will too.
But how do I...
Blood. The truest symbol of life and death. It's the life which flows within you, but it's also death once it escapes.
I don't understand.
Worry not how you'll undo what's been done. When the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. Time is short. Your father and I grow weaker by the hour. Go. Save your father.
I'm sure this is fine. The third day, incantated mintiditum. The one that I can't say.
I must undo what has been done. Father, I'm coming.
Sorry. Okay. So I am informed this is the point of no return. So Stooge, and I guess to Firestraker and Lena and peeps that have played through this before, like, how long from this point to the grand finale do you reckon? Because like we've only been going for about 3-4 hours, which is pretty short for us. So, we're saying roughly 2 hours. Okay. I think we can do that.
I've stored my case in there. A box within a box.
Aha. Herbert! Bloody pisscat.
Herbert? How did you get in here? It doesn't matter anymore. I've got much more important things to get on with.
Indeed. Kitty! Okay. Now, is there anyone would like to make a case for us not blitzing through the next couple? Because if it's going to be sub 2 hours, then I'd like to get this done tonight. Oh no, sorry, I don't want to say get this done. Like, this isn't a chore that we are undertaking, but
The candle has melted. It's not. I don't want to take the paint. A painting of surprising quality. It portrays a rocky outcrop overlooking a vast moor, perhaps a local landmark.
Neko.
I've got much more important things to get on with.
Neko, it's not that I cannot pet the cat. It's apparently, this is. Oh no, we pet the cat earlier on in the game. Sadly, when it was probably covered in pee.
Good morning. Stanley?
Ah, Miss Bateman. Mr. Shoulder left a note for you.
Thank you, Stanley.
Oh, there were a key with it too.
Oh, thank you. Castle just reminded me that I had to bring my blood along. Yeah, I almost forgot. And I don't mind help with the puzzles. Like, I enjoy the puzzles for pacing, but I don't feel the desperate need to be the.
I must make haste to Mr. Shoulder's residence. I must make haste.
Miss Bateman, I beg you, in the name of God, leave this town.
Father Roach, what is the meaning of this?
There's nought for you here, lass. Clear off.
I beg you, Miss Bateman.
Father Roche, Mr. Farnaby.
Bastards.
Here to wish Miss Bateman good luck for her excavation, gentlemen.
Am I heck?
Mr. Kemp, you know.
An excavation strongly supported by Lord Panswick, no less.
I wish you well with your father.
This is fine.
Miss Bateman.
This is fine.
The Lord strengthen you and guard you from the evil one.
Yeah, little children, guard yourselves from idols.
Good luck, Miss Bateman.
Thank you.
So Red Burning Dragon, the priest tried to warn us off what we're about to do, but we went ahead and did it anyway! Alright, now I can't remember which is the way to.
I must make haste to Mr.
Okay, so it's going to keep us kind of on a focused path. Which I believe was this way?
I must make haste to.
I can't fast travel. Oh, I thought this little bastard got grabbed by fairies.
Douglas? It's just a toy. It's no use to me. It's just a Douglas dropped his toy sword.
You're right, that's not Wally.
What a peculiar name. I can't.
Taking bets. Is that Douglas
That's a
Adams?
peculiar idea.
Yeah, this is the Douglas Adams origin story. Or something wearing Douglas's skin. But more important than that, all the chickens have gone. Chicky bum bum.
What's this? A box. It's locked.
A locked box, if you will.
Mr. Shoulder, I got your note. Explain yourself. Curses.
So small key with small box.
The key fits. Another one of these peculiar stones.
The third stone.
Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was the third man on my father's excavation? There's a note underneath.
My heart is his heart. My light is his light. That's fine. Open the fucking door!
Shoulder,
you
what
bastard!
What is the meaning of these stones? Where did the hens go?
Oh shit! Yeah, Edwin, I'm with you. The chickens had sense enough to get out of this dumb town before it all popped off. Alright, so we... Okay. So we don't have fast travel.
I've no desire to lug a block of wood.
Yes.
Let's make off to London. Let's get to fuck.
Alright, so we can't get in. Right, and yeah, to those of you that have played through, feel free to point me in a direction if I'm being a bit of a dingus. Because now what's left is to excavate that burrow. Alright, this is the way to farm. I can't stop doing that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No! No, back up!
There's no turn.
Ah, piss! It looked like there was a dead crow in the face circle. I tried to click back, but that actually sped through.
No desire to lug the wood. You have lugged all the bleeding other things around. What's a chunk of wood?
Yeah, we're currently carrying like stones, a fiddle, hallucinogenics, chisel, all sorts of good fun stuff. So I'm sorry I missed that, friends. Oh, look! The goat's gone! Oh, good. This is definitely getting into a Wickerman type situation.
Hello? Is anyone home?
No! Bugger off!
He's not answering.
I would walk 500 miles.
Good morning, men. Thank you for braving the weather.
Aye, miss. Little rain is no bother. So, may we start?
Yes, we've not a moment to waste. And so, the excavation of Hobbs Barrow began.
This seems fine. This seems fine.
Horace and his men learnt quickly and went about their work with care. We toiled for hours, rolling away great stones, removing mortar and masonry put in place by Father, Mr. Bryden, and Mr. Shoulder. They had gone to great lengths to seal the barrow.
Edwin's like, can't we just use the dynamite?
I should have realised their efforts were not only to keep us out, but also to keep something contained within. Eventually, our careful application of pick, trowel, and shovel gave way to open space.
Okay.
A stagnant, cadaverous odour was let forth.
Yummy.
The seal was broken. I couldn't believe my eyes. Splendid work, all of you.
Step inside, miss. We'll be right behind you.
Thank you, Horace. I can't wait a moment longer. Flowers? I can't get my head around this. How could they possibly grow here? Horace, come see this. Horace?
Let me guess, they've all done a runner.
Chaps? I've been abandoned.
Yeah, Deus, I'm there with you. The game saved blip is definitely one of the scariest things.
Fairly standard Bronze Age pottery.
Fairly standard.
Smashed to high heaven, I'm afraid.
Ah, boo.
Not worth making a note of.
Alright, fair took 'em.
A burial urn, perhaps, though there's no sign of ashes. An unremarkable find.
Nah, Angel Kalina, you know what it is? Is game saved like that is the sound of the DM looking at you and rolling a dice without saying anything. You know, Fire Striker, that's a good point. Stray was saying that the railroading of this last day really drives home the point of, like, Thomasina's determination in the face of everything else. Roll a d20. Why? Just roll it. Yup. Okay, so let's have a look at the flowers.
Try as I might, these flowers are steadfastly rooted.
Well, we have a tiny trowel.
Let's see if I can cut them away.
Yeah, why not snack down on some
Something has been
hallucinogenic?
boarded up here. The boards are held down by two large rocks.
The only way this could be more is if it said something like, you know, do not open, dead inside. But there's a certain, like Strager was saying, like, Thomasina's determination now is so much that, like, someone did try to tell her to her face, don't fucking do this. And nothing.
Iron stakes have been driven through the boards, holding them firmly in place. I feel uneasy about what might lie beneath, but what choice do I have?
Gotta learn to listen to that gut. To see if the chisel on the boards.
I can't seem to budge the stakes with this.
What else have we got? Trowel, chisel, knife. Knife, maybe?
Curses. I can't get enough leverage with this knife. It's too thin.
Right.
Horace and company have departed. I must carry on alone.
Okay, so we've got to work with what we've got. Lantern, stone, hellborn. Wait. True to form, the gentleman has been abandoned. Like a wise woman. Seeds sprouted before our eyes and germinated our path. Nature's law holds no meaning. I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that shall end this. Rho, Thea, Epsilon. When the sun and the two moons meet, the gods shall be defeated. Dead language reveals the path. I think that might be where we're going from here. We tried the trowel. Actually, no. Did we try the trowel? Thank you, Deus. Again, friends, if you either know or want to have a guess at it, go for it. I take
A
no
passage.
offense.
Father, I'm coming.
No.
Curses. Am I out of paraffin? Thank goodness.
I don't know about you lot, but I just held my breath. Oh look, more flowers. Last time we did this, we got badgered. But there's something about this that's so powerful because, like, Thomasina is ignoring all of the signs. We, the player, we, the audience, we've been able to see this for hours. And now all we can do is progress further. Like, it's partially, you know, the threads of fate dragging us forward. It's partially, like, Thomasina's insatiable curiosity. But, like, we have the knowledge that she does not.
My lantern went out for good this time. I had no choice but to venture forth into the darkness. With each step, the passage narrowed in every conceivable way, until I was on hand and knee, crawling through thick clumps of vegetation.
Having a bad time, having a bad time.
The odor of that dank soil was somehow unnatural. I crawled for an age, until I emerged in a cavern that seemed lit by the very earth itself.
So we need to have a conversation about the phrase "no choice." Well, I don't know. As you know, we've got Dan Olsen joining us later in the week, and I was rewatching his Warcraft video just to kind of as a refresher for the Paratext conversation, and he was talking about, like, you know, the choice of play. And one of the things he mentioned is the infamous press F to pay respects, right? That press F to pay respects is not a choice by any means. It's a command. It's an order. And if you do not press F to pay respects, you essentially softlock the game. You cannot progress in any way, shape, or form. I don't know. It's got me thinking about how when games give or remove choice, that we can only progress forward in a particular way and how that is used narratively. Here, it does feel like we have the knowledge to know that bad is coming, but Thomasina is being pulled through. Oh, you mean Thomasina saying no choice about 5 times the last 3 minutes. Okay. I hadn't observed that, but I have been a bit of a potato.
What is this place? It's as solid as it looks.
Excuse me. So this is the door, right? All eyes must face towards the seventh anachronic. When the sun and the 2 moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. A dead language reveals the path. For thou art the moon. The chief of the stars. Listen to the things that I have said, and follow my words. With the words of my mouth, reveal thyself to me. I will pour out my spirit. Okay, so if we bring this up. Oh, here we go, some panels.
This stone panel seems somewhat loose. A thin strip of stone. It's a slightly different colour to the rest of the masonry. A thin strip of stone. It's a slightly different colour to the rest of the masonry.
Yeah, so Edwin and Sadlin, sorry to take what was probably meant to be a joke and take it too seriously, but what Edwin's saying about the subtle funneling of the player towards the Barrow by removing quick travel, by narrowing the options, like this game has had this feeling since we got here of like this net being placed around Bewley and slowly tightened that you could feel, but it's almost like Thomasina doesn't want to.
This stone panel feels firmly affixed. A thin strip of stone.
Okay, so let's chisel panel.
Perhaps I can chip away at the edge of the stonework here. Well, the chisel broke, but what have we here? 3 niches have been carved into the stone.
So I core the chicken, lol. Kaz, the snake, and then the last stone is A.B. Pa, bloke with whip. Now I think this again goes back to Papa Journal. All eyes must face forward towards the 7th iconic. So Sadlin, I don't disagree about saying like that Thomasina describing it, but it feels like she might be in that like post-traumatic writing. And Bright Karma, Watto and welcome. I do want to say, Bright Karma, we are right towards the end of Hobbs Barrow, so if you don't want this game spoiled, if you haven't seen it before, as much as I don't like shooing people away, I wouldn't want to spoil this for you because this game's fucking brilliant. But if you're down to clown, Watto and welcome, come on in. Right. When the sun and 2 moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. Moon, stars, listen, mouth. Okay, so the stones aren't in the journal. Thank you! So there's... Okay, 1 mark, 3 marks, 2 marks, alright. In theory, if we just do them as a 1, 2, 3...
A click?
Boosh! Aha, and then panel the 2nd.
Incredible.
Okay, so we've got 2 moons. God. This might be one where I will need additional help, because the stones had... so, Iowa, Pa, Kaz. Iowa, AB, Pa, Kaz. Let's see if I can remember that. Iowa, A, B, P, A, C, A, Z. Ha-ha! Oh, this is fine.
Oh my.
This is fine.
The light.
This is fine.
Curses. Goodness me. There's nothing Bronze Age about this. Roman? Ancient Greek? No, this is something else.
Okay.
The soil feels as hard as rock despite this damp environment.
Okay, let's get through all the broken pottery.
These are all empty. This one has shattered to pieces.
Yeah, no, you're right. Fire strike. It's just a strange, weird, purpley light. Acquired. Pot. The devil's lettuce.
A beautifully ornate pot. This is the only one with a lid. It's sealed tight. There's something rattling round inside. Some situations do call for brute force.
Hadouken!
There's something here, made of wood.
Crank. Pot and crank?
Looks like a crank handle.
They're having a good night.
Empty. There's nothing inside these.
Okay, so let's have a look at the box.
Try as I might, it will not open. There's a small hole in the front of the box. A lock, perhaps. There's a small hole. A lock.
Okay.
No, that's not it.
There's no way the room key would work.
The key doesn't fit.
I didn't think so, but yeah. What is it with Budget Eye Games and me accidentally releasing all evil into the world? Like, what the heck? Alright. Crank in a box, crank in a box, it's a crank in a box.
It fits in the hole. Let's see if I can turn it. My word.
It glows more purple.
The box is full of seeds? They glow in a most unnatural manner.
Glowing seeds. Okay, so we've got 2 arms.
The figure is holding a whip.
And this one is...
The figure is presenting what looks like a sheaf of wheat.
Okay. Now this is definitely something that Papa Dumbass wrote about. Okay, blah blah blah, true to form. Okay. And lower place of miracles. A planted seed sprouted before our eyes and illuminated our path. So let's try, like, trowel with soil. Loosen it up a little bit.
I've broken up the soil. It's loose now.
There we go. And you're right, Stooge, I did save everybody in the Unavowed, so it's not completely, I can't remember if I released Unnecessarily Evil into the world.
There we are.
And now, use knife with self.
That's a peculiar idea.
Oh, sorry. We're not quite at the blood stage yet.
I've collected some water in the pot.
So, Edwin, that's the other thing that I think is so poignant, is that up until this point, Thomasine has been very careful, very focused, or at least has discussed it with us in such a way. But now she's just, like, smashy. Like, the drive to move forward, or if there are any external effects, is going far beyond.
Am I dreaming? I don't need to take more. The wheat is firmly rooted. I can't pull it out.
That's what the knife is for. Harvest that wheat! And then so, wheat goes in one hand. Weedy.
It fits.
And so in this hand was a whip. Let's have a look, see if there's something I've missed. Oh, the roots.
These roots are strong and tight.
This knife just
I've
gets it
removed
done.
a portion of the root. I'll keep it.
In theory...
I'm almost onto something there.
Okay, we use the wooden crank and the roots to create essentially...
It's a little crude, but I believe I've fashioned a whip.
That should open the way!
It fits.
Desperate crimes call for desperate treasures. Ah, the British way. Ben, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! Again, we are right at the end of Hobbs Barrow, so if you haven't seen this, I would highly recommend playing it for yourself. This is very Sierra by way of Downton Abbey, and it's been so good. Also, this will give you so much like little town Britain nostalgia. I don't know if nostalgia is the right term. It's twee as fuck. But if you are sticking around, Ben, it's lovely to see you. And I will start blepping at you so we can plan the next big Worms tourney. We'll get a star-studded cast of contestants. It's going to be great. That is to say that I think Mikey and Chris are in, so I figure that's the sponsored by Jump Leads. I take it back. This is very, very Fate of Atlantis. So we have a plinth.
Whatever was once placed here is long gone.
Do. Okay, so there's a slot for a moon.
What in God's name? I shan't go near it.
More like, what in Goat's name?
A thick, greasy substance is oozing from the broken pot. I haven't the faintest idea what it is. I don't wish to touch it.
Honestly, the goat's the only thing about this place that doesn't creep me out.
I've scooped some of the greasy substance into the pot.
Okay, so there's an urn.
Empty.
Big pot.
In any other circumstance, this beautiful vessel would be one of my greatest finds yet. Here, it seems meaningless. Just an empty pot.
That speaks volumes. Okay, so we came in from that door. Okay.
Empty. Empty.
Aha! Okay, so we've got mural.
This figure makes my skin crawl somewhat. What exactly is it? It presents a small, rounded object. The man is presenting a small, rounded object.
To a goat.
A remarkably accurate depiction for something that must be so ancient.
Sorry, Ben was just adding, I gotta say, Cult of the Lamb is a very different game from what I was expecting.
I can't move it an inch. It's heavier than it looks. There is a thin slot set into the front of it, not unlike a piggy bank. Characters. Perhaps Greek in origin?
Okay. Oh, sorry, every time the screen kind of shades off, you have a button so you can see, like, what is and isn't interactable.
Astonishing. An ancient device.
Carving.
A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with an Ouroboros.
Okay.
I can't fit my... Perhaps there is some sort of...
Okay, so we add the Ouroboros rod to the center.
The rod doesn't seem to fit here.
Oh, okay.
It moves a fraction.
Appears to be locked in some manner. Alright, so we need another snake before we can start, like, messing with the dials. Okay. And we need to offer something to the goat to get past it.
Goodness me.
Piss cat, is that you?
Herbert? It's Herbert. What madness is this?
Oh, you were fine with the goat and the liquid and the glowing things, but as soon as Piss Cat's back...
The statue echoes the mural back in the first chamber. The statue something is catching what little light there is in this chamber.
No shining object.
Something is hanging here.
Yeah, Krypton.
A writhing mass of serpents carved from stone. On the reverse side is a thin, notched shaft. Perhaps a key of some nature.
Absolutely normal day in rural England. It's actually very common to go through this experience, but because our character has grown up in London, they wouldn't have
I
had.
don't know why, but I really don't want to put my hand in there. A hole has been driven into the side of the stone.
Okay. Herbert, you're weirding me out. And one more room to check.
Incredible.
We're good, we're good. Crank, 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 crank. Hand.
My God, a severed hand is locked in a death grip on the handle. Who did this belong to? The fingers are icy cold. I've managed to pry it off. Should I keep it?
It's pretty useful, just in case you need to give yourself a hand. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, bust, bust, bust. Oh, okay. Papa Weirdo talks about this one. Okay, so... all eyes must face towards the 7th Archronic. And when the sun and 2 moons meet, the Guardian shall be defeated, and a dead language reveals the path. Okay.
There's something in its mouth. A gold coin. There are no markings on heads nor tails.
Okay.
This crank is jammed. It won't budge.
I guess everybody needs to be facing the big goat. So that one won't move.
This crank is...
Ah, that was too far.
Oh, I took it too far, I tell thee.
Oh yeah, so boards like this is absolutely drawing from that like classic era.
I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base.
Oh!
Thartharoeth. I can't move it. There's an inscription.
No, so we're looking for...
I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. Eloios.
Alright, so one of these is... the one from Dad's journal. We have
There's an inscription on the base. Eretheoth.
It wasn't Eretheoth.
I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. Ioth. I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. Thalthabaoth.
Bless you. Oh, right, Stooge. Yeah, we have the oil to get it moving.
There's an inscription on the base. Sauriel.
Right. Damn it, Dad. Which was the one we all had to look at? All eyes must face towards the 7th. I mean, if I had to guess, I'd say goat time?
I'm not sure what that would achieve.
Oh, formally formal. That's a very good point. The 7th is
The
also...
greasy substance could act as a lubricant here.
Oh my. No, you're right. So get everybody facing...
Voila.
There we go. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Something has emerged from within the bust.
So Lathy, you were correct. They weren't all angled correctly. It was the last one that we needed.
A curious object. I'll keep it.
Goat egg. My favorite. Alright, so we've got the coin for the other room. This is giving me real Fate of Atlantis vibes. Doop-a-doop-a-doop, fancy coin. Yeah, this is the origins of Goat Sim.
The coin went in. I don't think anything happened. I can't move it in. There is a thin...
Well, gold coin's gone. Let's go feck with the wheel. Some serpent key.
It fits. Something moved in another room.
She wet. Listen, right? Strange objects lying around in busts, that's no form of government. Oh. Is it me or is it a lot brighter here?
Extraordinary. An ancient monument so deep beneath the earth. I know not the world I find myself in.
Severed hand with hole?
That won't achieve anything useful.
Damn it, Herbert!
What on earth are you doing down here, you silly cat? Did you follow me?
Yeah, sure. Let's say that.
Absolutely starving.
Herbert, how do you feel about severed hand? Oh, no! Why did I do that? Oh, oh.
Ghastly.
Oh, that made me want to be a little bit sick in my mouth.
A gold coin. There are no markings on heads nor tails.
Yeah, it's Herbert just fucking loves pickled deceased hand, I guess. Gold coin in the biggest slot. Look, we've always
went in.
We've known that
Something
Herbert
stirred within the plinth. I should take a closer look down there. The characters are now protruding out from the plaque. Perhaps I can push them in some manner.
Oh, the Journal of the Dad was very clear on this one. Yeah, like he even ate the bones, but what he vomited up was a golden coin. Where did the coin come from? Okay, blah blah blah. Right, so place of miracles, seed planted. Nature's law holds no meaning, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that shall end this. I found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. The code was within the singularity of the characters. I don't think we have everything we need to do this puzzle just yet. Spelling and these kind of puzzles are not my strength, so if you'll want to point me towards the correct answer on this one. Similarities. I just try clicking in all the A's.
I mean, there are only a couple of unique characters here. So just remove the letters that don't belong.
Oh! Formally formal. The singularity of the characters. The characters that only appear once. Do-do-do-do-loo. So we got a rod.
A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with a coiled serpent.
Ooh. That's useful. And then we know where that goes.
This must be important.
Okay, so we've got this puzzle here for the wheel. Okay. Hang on, like, I wonder what's happening in the other rooms. Oh, okay.
The statue is well out of reach. The great carved serpent has emerged from the shadows.
Okay, so this is the point where we need to have... when the sun and two moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. So we need two big old open snakes doing snake things. So I guess this is kind of like a trial and error sort of puzzle. And I guess we lock them in place once they're right. It's getting real curly up in here, snakes. If I'm missing a very obvious solution to this, again, please feel free to...
It appears this section does not move.
Oh, okay. Examine the page closely. Oh, yeah. So those are the two locations for the pins. So that would be here.
I can't quite... A deep...
So that would be here. So the coiled rod with... Coiled rod and Ouroboros rod. Oh, that was a click. That was a click. The most satisfying of sounds. It's a fucking laser!
Remarkable. A shaft of inexplicable light is beaming from the mouth of the serpent. Extraordinary.
Alright. And that was the outer one, so... Yes! That's a click! Never been so happy for basic sounds. Lasers!
What in God's name? What's this?
She is taking this
piece of stone.
very
carved into
calmly.
the shape of a crescent moon. It must be important.
Okay, required standing stone fragment. Oh, no, sorry. Wrong place! We need to head over to the goat. And on the panel...
It fits. It fits.
So proud of herself and not even perceiving the danger. Cool.
Oh, it's
Cool.
gone.
Shadow goat. So calm about it. Oh, that spooky goat's gone. Okay. Puzzle time. Oh, there's a page.
What have we here? This is my father's handwriting. A page torn from his journal?
Samuel's hand was ripped clean off by an unforeseen force. There was so much blood, it remains to be seen if Saxon was was the perpetrator of the shocking act. And he's a sturdy lad, he'll live. But he's shaken. I'm shaken, and Mr. Shoulder, however, seems very keen to push on. Man's positively chipper! Well, he's right, though. We do have a job to do, and by Jove, we'll get it done.
Sax not.
Bless you. Okay. First things first, check the pots.
Empty. Empty. It's been smashed to smithereens.
Okay. Oh! God, I do not like it.
Try as I might,
You are going to need another horn. I'm trying to be a better archaeologist by not just smashing everything immediately.
It's very heavy. I believe this might be the lid of the small tomb. The soil has hardened into a thick casing. Karja? Sarja? I have no idea what it means.
Well, once again, trowel on the soil. Dig it up.
A goat has been buried here. How gruesome.
Spooky goat.
A horn has broken away from the skull. I'll take it.
Take that. I see no way that ends poorly.
A small round niche has been carved into the side of this slab. A small... I can't remove it. I can't remove it.
But it looks like it can be removed.
A serpent's head is carved into a small...
Friends, can you tell how much I'm concentrated now? Okay, so first things first. Let's get on!
I should take a close...
Okay, yes. I was attempting to... Okay.
The horn fits perfectly, as if by design. No movement there. The eye seems somewhat loose in its socket. It's no use. If I can just wedge the knife under here...
Yeah, just pop that eye straight out.
Got it.
And the eyeball goes in the hole. Oh, that's gruesomely accurate. Aha!
Remarkable. A keyhole.
Do I still have keys? No, I don't.
There's a key. I'll take it.
Tomb key into a tomb key hole. Let's fucking go.
The key doesn't seem to fit.
Piss! Well, I'll tell you what, Bacon, if this thing starts...
Is that blood?
Oh, but there is a keyhole.
It fits.
She's so proud of herself.
Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me.
Now let's check the Papa Journal. Okay, sort wisdom. Nature's law holds no meaning, but I touch my tablet. Singularity, eyes face forward. When the sun and the two moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. A dead language reveals the path. Moon Star Chief. Words in my mouth? Alright, maybe it is time to just slot machine it up. Well, that's fucking horrifying. Yeah, it seems that the after story of Mr. Tumnus was not a good one.
The key fits. Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me. What a horrific racket. That dreadful sound seems to be coming from behind the
I
opening.
don't like
I can
this.
almost make out a pattern, a tune of sorts. That is well out of my reach. It looks like some sort of pattern.
Yep. Oh no.
I'm not sure what that would achieve.
Meow!
No, that's not it.
Oh, I got the last one wrong. This seems fine. There's no way this is bad. The Legend of Piss Cats!
It's all just
kitties!
Hogwash. Is this all in my head?
What is even happening? Moon, Eye, Sun, Plaque. Alright, I think I know where this is going to
Plaque
take
is
us.
inscribed with Latin text. My father understood the language well. I'm afraid I don't. It says...
Any of you Mother Hubbards speak Latin? Or read Latin? I only know one person that does, and I don't think they'd appreciate me calling them up. Be like, yo, okay, this is random. You're on the air. Do you speak Latin? Luna Astra. I get those. Something moon, something stars. If only we had something from our father. Okay. A dead language reveals the path, for thou art the moon, the chief in the stars. Listen to the things I've said, And can you see the words that are coming out of my mouth? As the good book tells us, that good book being Rush Hour, this should be the part. So we go moon, stars, ear, gob. Moon, stars, ear, gob. So, moon. No! Fuck off. Moon, stars, ear, gob. Moon, stars, ear,
Father?
gob.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull.
Oh, that is Skelly Dad. Alright. Oh, another page.
This is my father's handwriting.
Ear, gob. My initial suspicions are proving to be true. We are not dealing with mere folk goblin, conjured up by the minds of farmers, which to blame their failures. Saxton may dwell here, but he is not alone. I think back to all that I have studied and all that I have learnt, and everything points to the possibility of a much more malign influence. Something long forgotten stirs within this bleak place. Something dark, something monstrous longs for attention. I have prepared the tablet. Put an end to this.
I don't understand. What is this tablet he keeps referring to?
Yeah, we are without. Alright, so stars. I don't like it. Clap, 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 clap. And
3, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come.
Oh, this is fine. This is fine.
Are you ready for your first excavation?
Father!
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
Can you hear me, Father? Is it really you?
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
I remember this.
Papa, can you hear me? Use trowel on father.
Father, it's me, Thomasina.
Keep looking, my little bird. Leave no stone unturned.
Oh, thank you,
Can't
Bacon.
you hear me?
Like, I'm glad it wasn't a misdirect.
Nothing.
And no doubt it's going to be the same place as last time, but I just want to be sure.
I haven't seen this for years. Nothing. Oh, the wretched smell. What is the meaning of this? Father?
Father? Yeah, Pisscat's not doing so well. Okay, so it was moon, stars, ears, gob. So it's ear next. Oh, hang on, just make sure I'm not missing anything. Ear today, gone tomorrow. I don't like you, weird pumpkin face.
Mother? Mother?
Father?
Thomasina, is that you?
Father! It is! It's me!
My dear, sweet little bird. I'm so very dreadfully hot. Please remove these covers. They suffocate me so.
Father, you can talk again.
And I've got so much to ask you. So much to tell you.
What do you reckon?
But
Skeleton
please,
or...
first, the covers.
Skeleton or Army of Piss Cats? What do you reckon? I'm going to go ahead and find out, but... Flowers! Darn it, that's neither! Oh no, it's just horrible tendrils.
Father, your body...
So much worse. So much
my
worse.
dear, clever girl. You're so close now. How good it is to finally speak with you again.
But...
Don't worry. It will all be fine soon.
Sure.
You're close to the end, little bird.
And last but by no means least, Gob. Game saved. Do 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 do. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just a bit tendrily. You know how I get during the winter. A bit flaily. Make sure I'm not missing anything. As we sit in the impossible places between the worlds.
My God.
Okay. So it's the body, the snakes, and the rooster from earlier, but it's some kind of... I don't know.
Father, this ends now. Soil. There's something here, in the soil.
Ah, the tablet.
A tablet, made of lead. There's an inscription scratched into it. Aliges daemonium incantamentum. With mine blood shall thou be bound to the earth, and only with mine blood shall thou be freed. Is this what Saxnot was referring to? My father wrote this? I know what I need to do.
It's a bloody trap! It's not good. It's not good! Oh, I don't like this.
I can still scarcely believe what I saw looming over me in that Stygian chamber. How does one even attempt to describe the indescribable? The vision before me defied all logical explanation. All my efforts to do so have fallen on deaf ears, merely providing a chance to be mocked, pitied, and dismissed as mentally unsound. I dare not commit that unfathomable glimpse to paper, but it was real, Mother. He is real.
Fucking hell.
Not an imaginary terror, but a demon. A god brought to life. I turned and ran, striving to somehow make my way out of that accursed Barrow alive, inspirited by the hope that my squalid deed had freed Father from his plight. Speechless voices whispered to me in unknown tongues that grew louder with every step. Suddenly, there was light.
I saw him too. That night I saved your father. Ever since then, I've felt his corruption growing within me.
Ah, fuck.
He grew stronger and stronger as he raged against the incantation that bound him beneath the soil. I fought him with all my might, tried hard to bury him in the corners of my mind. Oh, Thomasina, how I tried. But I could deny him no longer. I became naught but an instrument. His voice became my own.
Fucking
I
hell.
deceived you. I'm sorry.
Ah, Goblin!
I am his now. Soon we'll all be his. Hail Abrexus Rex.
Oh, fuck! Goblin fire mode, let's go!
Well, I say, she's done it, Leonard.
Your lordship, I believe she has. My dear Miss Bateman, there is a god about whom you know nothing, because men have forgotten him. We call him by his name, Abraxas.
Welcome back, Master. Come, Leonard. We must await him at the chapel.
Aye, only there shall he be complete.
There's another day?! Fuck! And on the 7th day.
Ah, Miss Bateman. Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time. Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it? You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper. You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
Yeah, Red Burning Dragon, you still got, like, oh, fucking hell. Maybe, oh, okay. Oh, there we go. No! Kestrel, why?
Ah, Mr. Kemp. Welcome.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light. We've a full house for today's sermon. You'd best take your seat.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
I knew they were all
And
fucking
my
in on
light
it.
is his light, Mr. Long.
You have made an Eden here, your lordship. We are ever so thankful to you.
You
I assure
made
you,
me
Mr.
listen
Long,
to stories of
this is
trains,
only
you
the
twat!
beginning. Please, join the others inside.
Fucking knew. He fucking knew.
My heart is his heart.
And my light is his light, dear Leonard. How are you feeling?
Fit as a fiddle.
We did get hot fuzz. but only if the ending was, like, demonic.
After you.
I bet our assistant's, like, dead in a fucking trunk somewhere. For the greater good. Please turn your hymn RGBs to page 45.
And now I sit in this dismal room, day after day, year after year.
We just got to the fucked up bits of this, so if that's where all the cursing's coming from.
I'm just gonna open this just a smidgen.
Is it warm,
It's
stanky,
very
or both?
warm. Yes.
Warm, stanky, or both?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Ash, I was waiting to see if Nana...
Imprisoned and committed with seemingly little hope of redemption. You have chosen not to visit me, and I understand that, I do. Indeed, I've had but one visitor, Arthur Tillett. He comes to see me once or twice a year. A loyal and decent man who tried in vain to warn me of the wicked plot concocted by Lord Panswick and Mr. Shoulder. Thankfully, Midland Railway accepted his transfer request. He and his wife were able to leave that damnable village several weeks after my excavation.
Good on you, Arthur.
It feels like an age has passed since that fateful night at Ticehurst House. But finally,
Somebody's being bossy.
you have my full account.
What's the ending of this?
I thought I knew my father.
Noogie.
As I look back on my childhood memories, I can only conclude that it was his wish to protect me from the true nature of his endeavors. But why didn't you tell me the truth, especially after what happened to him at Hobbs Barrow? Why did you allow me to grow up idolizing a man who didn't exist? I did not kill father. It was he that guided my hand. I was in thrall to that most malevolent force. Abraxas. I beg you to understand. He has had his revenge, but I know he will return. Where is he now? What more is he capable of? I only wanted to save my father. Oh, Mother.
You lead a much kinder cult than this bunch.
It's up, Quasi.
What have I done?
Now, Kestrel, are you asking if the guinea pigs do birthday parties or if Abraxas does birthday parties? Because the answer to both is yes.
Forgive me.
Oh, fucking yo! Fucking yo. Kestrel was wondering if there are multiple endings. And Red Burning Dragon, I played some of, I think, one of the early Trilby games. I keep meaning to go back to them. Oh. Edwin says there are not.
Freedom was an illusion. Shout out to Wajidai and Dave Gilbert! And congratulations to the whole ass cast because they were so good. Well, so Red Burning Dragon played it as a joke, and earlier on, Kestrel was like, put the pot on your dad's head. Apparently, Kestrel was also prophetic. Oh, very cool. No, this was feckin' exceptional. And you can see what I mean by like the Wicker Man comparisons, that we the audience saw it was going long before the character. Horace and Threatening Man 2. Yay!
Just in time for the credits.
Just in time for the credits, but I mean, I don't know if you had the chance to play Hobbs Barrow, Sean, but it's fucking good. Also, sorry, thank you for fucking 21 months at Tier 2, and I hope you're doing marvellous. Edwin, you're right. Happy ending, and everything was fine. The end. Sean's like, gotta love them small-town English cults. Mind you, where apart from Old England are you from? West Sussex, if that means anything to you. You're right, Sadlin. A nice, relaxing movie about a tasty meal should help after this, with the menu being on Hobbit on Max. And nothing bad happened. The end. But no, seriously, that was fucking brilliant. Yeah, Angel Kalina, I'm kind of there with you. Like, this was great. Whatever I play next is going to be very silly. I mean, tomorrow we're doing Control Alt Ego, which is super duper indie immersive sim nonsense. But holy crud. I think Fiona's playing Guinea Pig Bouncer in the other room. Yeah. See, Firestriker was pointing out at the very beginning that you're incredibly constricted. You can't click on very many things, you can only walk forward, and you can't even talk to the guy at the beginning. And I was like, oh, that's odd. That's a bit strange. But okay, maybe it's trying to go for something cinematic, right? Nah, they were setting up. And the idea that Thomasina is made to murder their father and then left to their devices, like, that's some pretty dark stuff. Oh, bleeding Nora. Hey! And a shout out to the entire Adventure Games community. Feckin' legend. I would absolutely play The Revenge of Hobbs Barrow.
We Suffolk folk don't take too kindly to the West Sussex crew less than 3.
Why you like this, Sean? Sean, thank you for the bits. And friends, I know I've been a bit like sleepy wavy davy today, but like, thank you for everything you lot have put in. It's a fucking privilege that I get to sit here and share these games with all of you lot. So for everything that you lot put in, thank you. I gotta see if Dave's gonna be at GDC this year, because if, fingers crossed, touch wood, I'm able to go, as I might have some crash space, then yeah, it'd be good to be like, Dave,
Yeah, Sean, it feels like 1,000 years ago, but I still remember having that conversation with everybody being like, yo, this could be a real thing. And now here we are. Alright, I don't know if you saw the little loading screen was the cat face. And yeah, now this all makes so much more sense. And there's the fucking glowing burrow and everything. What a glorious game. Oh, so Sean, I hope you are doing marvellously. We did miss a couple of Chivos. So there may yet be stuff to explore in that. I'm just having a quick look. That there were 3 hidden achievements we didn't get. And a couple of bits of mischief we could do. Now I'm curious to what the hidden achievements are. Sorry, let me go look up the Chivos list. Give me some smooth jams and palate cleanser there. Okay. Just seeing what the secret ones are. But I think it was another. I think one of the things that was fascinating about this was how it had that Wicker Man style of like impending dread. You know, the point that we realised that everyone else was in on it was well before our character, obviously. But it did create this sense of like the village slowly tightening this ring around our character. You know, Edwin was spot on. Like, we should have jumped on that fucking horse and just gone. We didn't. Okay, so there was a few that a few of the achievements were just things like how we responded to like Mrs. Delancey's questions and stuff like that. Ash says, "Was Herbert a demon?" I think I'm with Strags on this one, that Herbert being Saxonot makes the most amount of sense, because they were always watching and always kind of like pushing us towards. We didn't get the Shakespeare one, which is weird because we got everything right. So okay. Oh, but it's no, never mind. What an exceptional feckin' game. Again, You'll don't need me to tell you how good that was, because you've either played it or you were there, but oh yeah, Strags, that's probably it. Sorry, Strega was suggesting that it was walking back with the priest was what we needed for the last of the Bard's questions, but I was too busy investigating everything and picking up chickens, so it makes a whole bunch of sense. But no, what an absolutely brilliant game. So I tell you what, as my brain is jello, and I don't know about you all, but I need to go like, you know, watch something warm and fluffy and maybe make another cup of tea. I'm going to roll credits, bring our adventures to a close. Please do stick around for a sec, because I'm very sure that we have some friendos who are out and about. Oh yeah, we've spoiled for people. We've got... Yeah, no, we are absolutely spoiled for people to go hang out with. But I do need to say a whole bunch of thank yous.
Like, I have been the sleepiest of sleepy numpties today, and yet you lot have been fucking lovely. I was like 3 hours late, and you all were still like, yeah, no, we're gonna come hang out and watch this. It's fucking cool. We don't have too many Wajidai titles, so we've only got like a couple left. So we may catch things up before Skies drops, which would be very cool. Now, we probably won't be streaming Skies as it drops, but you know how it is. But no, I just wanted to touch on what Sean was saying, and I think it's something that I need to say the most amount of thank yous on days like today, which is I never thought I was going to be able to do this full time. Not as myself, not as just, hello, it's me. Oh, the problem is me. And here we are, coming up on 5 years later. And I tell you, friends, when you have games like the Excavation of Hub's Barrow and all these brilliant titles, I cannot explain to you how wonderful it is to get to share them and discuss them and things like that. Like, it's such a wonderful situation to be in, and like literally, I only get to keep doing this because you lot donate and chuck bits and everything. Sorry, and as Tobias always rips the piss out of me for sounding a little bit PBS, but I mean that's the truth of it, you know. I sincerely hope, as I've told you many times, that I do enough to be worth the time and the money you will put into this. But let me tell you, games like Hobbs Barrow are a huge fucking part of why doing this is so wonderful. So, thank you. Thank you all. And to that end, let me thank the following people specifically. And Strager, thank you kindly. Sorry, Strager throwing in 300 right at the end there. Not a little PVS, a little P... Oh, you stumbled me there. You stumbled me. But to Ehrman, Bacon Avenger, Wolfcrad, Favor 6, Sage Bell, Akira Zero, Sean Peoples, Pun, Spectre Some Numbers, J Post, and Fearless Sun, ET3 Stooge, Quasimoto, and Fallen Angel Linda for sorting out Edwin, Quasi, Gilmar Greyjoy, Keldra, and PVS. Like, seriously, donations and bits are the biggest part of what keeps us upright. So many fucking thank yous. Thank you to your moderators today, which was Caffeine, Rhymes Moose, and Lizzie T. Powell. And to those that subbed, resubbed, or were hunted by House Carl. Although this was mostly just a day of long sub sprees. I'd like to thank Final Phoenix, Bismarck Mech, Sage Bell, Red Burning Dragon, Air Dragon, Fearless Sun, Earl Koenig, and Sean Peoples. A massive thank you to both Caffeine and Restless Roots for bringing in raids, because, you know, you're bringing in new cool peoples. And so, you know what, to that end, just throw it in a sneaky one there, Durry. Just a sneaky one. Yeah, it looks like some guinea pig bouncing is happening in the other room. So look, as they were in earlier and being very lovely, let me pass you all over to Sage Bell. They're currently playing Dragon Age Origins. And I'm going to go help break up guinea pig fights. This has been a lovely day. Sean, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Fucking terrors. No, it is not a guinea pig battle royale. Just like a bunch of pissheads in the bar. They're in a big new enclosure, so that's probably creating some additional challenges.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I wasn't going to say anything, but...
Last minute.
Okay. So, we're going to head over to Sage Bell in a second. Your lot have got me for as long as the train is going. So... Oh. So what to say? Oh yeah, so I told you about Punk Games. I think I told you we got Dan Olsen on Thursday. Fucking yo! Okay, feck that one bit in particular. Firestraker just threw in 3k in bits. I am sorry to the previous Jarl. That was less of a snipe, more of a, I don't know, brick in a sock maneuver. But Jarl Firestraker returns once.
Break
Fucking
this
hell!
man into bits and then snort those bits to gain his Viking power.
Okay, firstly, I am not ingestible. But fucking hell! It was like Firestraker beamed the last Jarl off the throne, and before stepping up got body tackled. Fucking hell. Baron, it's a Jarl fight! It's a Jarl fight. It's a level 4 train? Much like heading to Bewley, if you were hoping to get off afterwards, that's not happening. Sean, it is not a cult! It's not a cult. Oh, fucking hell, friends. Fucking hell. What are you not like? God, I'm so... Like, you might get to see an unraveled will. I'm so broken. I'm so broken. And here we are.
We are a club of united longship teammates.
I'll take club definitely as a designation, a squad, if you will. No, that I'm not agreeing on. There is a lot of yeah. What do I have to tell you story-wise? To those that joined in later, I broke down the Big O.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Oh. And Sean, thank you for gifting us up to Swole Maz. Maz is really cool people, so you managed to get a good mark on the hunter boards there. I took this mech apart. Now it's all pieces. I'm gonna paint it. Not tonight though, because my hands are shaky. There is the lot of you. Wait, can I get a tax exemption if we're a club? We can be a club. Yeah, you snipper snipped a new member for our operations. I don't know why you are vaguely French in this retelling, Sean. What you look like?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle,
Fucking
our
yo!
4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Oh, I see. It's Will versus Longship. Who's gonna crack first? Who's gonna run out of steam first? Edwin, thank you for gifting 5 subs. That's really fucking cool of you. You managed to get Katie's Buggy, Shiroka Jinrai, Ovarian Tryst, Axel Crescent, and Grantake. You know what, Stooge? I never really considered that it was a combative game that we played. If by cursed you mean awesome, because Baron, there is a 3D model out there of the Nether Gundam, the windmill. You can do that. You can also get 3 prints for like cool things like the big gun or the crotch gun from Cathaway's Flash, which is like a little turret with a guy in. It's for like cops or some shit, but it's seated like in the crotch. Before you have dangerous power, what will you do with this? We've also got the Last of Us telly show coming up. I keep forgetting about that. Like, I'm genuinely looking forward to it, and I have a sneaky suspicion it's going to be better than the game. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, so that Gundam is absolutely packing. It's one of those things like the Gundam universe that's simultaneously incredibly dorky and weird, whilst being kind of practical. You know, it's a good place to put a little turret for crowd control. Like, it makes a logical sense, but we put the little guy right in the crotch, and that's where he does the thing. Oh, Moose, I did see that the showrunner seems to be under the impression that no video games have come out. I mean, I'm gonna judge the show more than anything because it's that kind of... I was trying to think, it's that thing of... I don't know how to make a telly show. I have a vague understanding, but I don't know. Whereas that guy has no idea how video games be. So I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt till the show drops. But if the show sucks, then I will have no qualms in absolutely tearing him asunder. Oh, yeah. Edwin, I hope David Cage got one of those big veins on the side of his head from stressing. Aww. Well, Angel, I'm glad I can be here in the digital sense, and I'm glad I can help, you know? So, I can go. Alright. Got a minute left on the clock. We'll cave first! Okay, so, 1. It appears that Firestrager took a massive exception to the rule of Jarl Sean Peoples. The return of Jarl Infinitus from downtown. Fucking folding chair. Firestrager with exactly 6,020 bits. Fuck me running. I am going to be a mess after today. I am holding it together. BVS just screaming, "Yo, fight! Fucking yo!" I mean, sorry. Thank you, you fucking legend. But fucking yo. Oh, well, Angel. Apologies that my complete vegetable memory does not recall, but.
This is equivalent to 625 SNES system at 16 bits each.
Holy shit! Sean, what the fuck? Holy fuck!
I'm gonna stop running my fucking mouth. Holy shit. What do I even say? Sorry, Sean, thank you so fucking much.
Just adding some icing on the top here to try and beat the record.
What do I... Whoa. Trustful. Sean, thank you so much. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I do say a lot of holy shits. That is a very big amount of money, and I wasn't prepared because I was super sleepy.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
And Sean just adding a gifted sub in there as well. I'm also with Sadler in the fact that we are a long way from downtown. This is getting towards like mid to uptown nonsense. We're going to be leaving the town altogether. Sean, it's not a Cole, but thank you for gifting a sub to the Ginnet. It's not Cole. Yeah, we're getting to fucking Redmond at this point. I don't know what to say! From upstate! From several time zones across! Just wait till Mercer Island shows up. Do 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 do! From across the international date line. Do 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 do! Oh. Sorry, I don't know what to say. You all have caught me for a fucking loop. Yeah, apparently, like the age of Jarl Infinitus is over. Now is the age of strife. Sorry, I don't mean to joke about it. Like I just. Live from Bewley! Oh, shit! Oh, I don't have clever big words right now. I am so broken. Oh. I'm just over here, just feeling a lot of feelings. I'm not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. I just. Fucking yo. Salem and I have considered little words. Yo seems to be one of the good ones, or fuck. Fucking yo, fucking we, fucking yo! Okay. It's safe to call this one a train to a conclusion.
Feelings.
Oh no! Sure. Fucking hell! Fucking hell!
No way am I gonna let this record die.
That's another blue bit on top of. Fucking hell. Sorry, let me pause the cheesy tunes for a second. I probably sound like a broken record after all these years, but I never know. I never know when you lot are doing this, and I never expect it. And it, after all this time, it still hits like a dump truck. You know? That's a sharp amount of bits you lot just threw in there. And fucking, it is very important to me that you lot know how big a deal it still is. And fucking hell. Fuck. I'll try and make these big clever word speech thingies. I'm going to say again, I love doing this.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja
Sean!
Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Sean! Yeah, apparently Firestriker. Sean was determined to be Jarl of the Day. Sean, what will you do with your power? Like, and thank you, that's 5 subs on top of everything you just threw in. Who'd you manage to get? You got Marshall Rhea, Lurker Above, Dracinus, Absolute Kane, and Lathi Arcanus. Fucking hell. Still?
Yeats folding chair.
Fucking yo! Sean, the power of voodoo. Voodoo. Before you sits a broken man. I don't know what to say. Just thank you for everything that has happened and changed over the last few years. We've all been through it.
The only escape is sleep.
Yeah, which I'm very bad at doing, Quasi. Thank you, friends. Every single one of you, thank you so much. I am going to go and stand in the shower and have a little cry and think about how I'm gonna continue being fucking worth it. So thank you all. I even started super late today, and you've all been lovely. You lovely mother hobbits. Thank you. Okay. All right. I'm passing you all over to Sage Bell. They're on some Dragon Age stuff, and I hope you have a fucking great rest of your evening. I really do. This game was brilliant, friends. Your company was exceptional. Good luck, Baron. I'm glad you enjoyed Inscription. We will have a bevy, and we will talk about it soon. Yeah, I gotta go stand in the shower and have a little sob. Alright, friends. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your evening. I've got some gloriously weird indie nonsense for you all tomorrow, so I hope you'll come on by. Yeah. I don't have any clever words anymore. Love you all. See you on Discord. To be continued. Good night, friends.